Okay, is my mic working? Seems like it. Hello, everybody. It's your friendly local zipperworks, and I'm back with more Trails in the Sky the Third. I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I didn't feel like it, so we did Paper Mario instead. But I'm back, and let's get going. Let me get my walkthrough up on the proper screen, because I don't know how to do anything in this game without help. Also, this song is awesome, and needs to play more often in this game. Alright. Let's get started. We ended at the end of Chapter 2, so we'll be starting Chapter 3. Hooray. I'm so sorry, Kevin. I failed as your mother. But I'm so tired. So tired. At least this way. At least this way, the two of us can... Oh, it's that flashback time! Dream again. How long is it gonna take before it goes away? I had to have it on Rufina's big day, too. I was hoping I'd be able to stop worrying her when I got older, but at this rate... I'm sure she's plenty used to you worrying her already. Oh, it's you, Reese. Don't scare me like that. How long have you been in here? I need to get my chat up so I can see things. For a while. We're supposed to be cleaning the chapel today, but you weren't getting up, so I came to check on you. You seem to be having a nightmare, though, so I thought I'd wake you. Okay. Sorry, Reese. I was being a pain for you again, wasn't I? No more than usual. You've been a loser since the day I met you. I don't expect that to change anytime soon. Wow, Reese! Ouch, kick a guy while he's down, why don't ya? Well, whatever. We don't want to be late for breakfast on Rufina's big day. So, let's go and get this done. Alright. Rufina? Oh. Good morning, you two. I wasn't expecting to see you here this early. Are you on cleaning duty today? Yes, but what are you doing up so early? You've got a long journey ahead of you. You need plenty of sleep or you're gonna be exhausted before you even get there. I mean, isn't Arteria ages away from here? Well, yes, but I won't be able to offer my prayers to Adios here again for quite some time. So I decided to get up early and pray for all the days I'm going to be missing, too. Seriously? That's why? That's very you. Are you really going to be that busy, though? I thought you might be able to come home from time to time, at least. I wish I could say otherwise, but I probably will. I've only just become a squire, so there'll be plenty of work in store for me. I'll be lucky to find time to sleep, never mind come home. I might be able to squeeze some time into my schedule once I've gotten the hang of the workload, but until then... Okay... And that's why you gotta sleep now while you still can. Come on, you've done enough praying for one day, so go back to bed until breakfast or something. You're so cold to me. What? How? I thought you'd want to make the most of the time you got left with me, but it's like you don't even want me here. Did I do a bad job at raising you? I never said I didn't want you here. You might have done a lot for me, but raising me is a stretch. It's okay. He's just embarrassed. He's actually more than happy to talk to you. He's just terrible at showing it. Oh, get over yourself! Is that so now? I should have known. You're such a typical boy, Kevin. And he had terrible fashion sense even then. They all act indifferent to avoid letting their loved ones know just how much they care. And don't forget, he's at that rebellious age, too. How have I managed to survive being twisted around your fingers for so long? Is trying to toy with the hearts of innocent young boys a family thing, or what? Oh, I'd hardly say young. It's been about 5 years by now, you know. Speaking of which, I think I'm starting to get a craving for some chocolate. Maybe I should pick some up on the way to the station. Quincy Bell, of course, for obvious reasons. Oh, their new mint chocolate's my current favorite. The fresh aftertaste mixes some of the chocolate's flavor really well. I'll admit that does sound tempting, but I think I'm more in the mood for the classic milk this time. That flavor will always be a fun little trip down memory lane for me. Because of how we met. Kevin, you're disgusting. Well, why? I think we all get that warm fuzzy feeling when we look back on it. After all, the day you came to live with us, Kevin, was the start of many, many new and wonderful memories. I treasure every single one I made during these 5 years. They're all precious to me. Priceless, rather. And why did you decide to become a squire and leave us? It just doesn't seem like the right job for you. Even if you wanted to be in the church, couldn't you become a sister at the chapel in town or something? I'm sorry, Kevin. Apparently I've just got the aptitude for it, or so I've been told. I feel like the best thing I can do is make use of that and try to help people in the best way I can. Of course, there's always a chance I won't be cut out for it at all, and we'll have to come back home anyway. There's no way a girl as naive as you is gonna be any good with the kind of crazy tough stuff you'd have to do. You better come straight back home once you've had enough. Nod. Really? Well, if it does come to that, I'll be expecting a nice, warm welcome from the two of you. And with that, I believe this conversation has done a lovely job with helping you procrastinate for cleaning for long enough. Should I lend a hand? If we're going to do the job, we might as well do it perfectly and have the whole chapel sparkling. Okay. Hello, kitten. Hi, kitten. Two lights. I wonder if the other one could be... It's Zeke, isn't it? She came with Bird. Yeah, she came with Bird! That's great. What just happened? Julia? Did you not leave for a training exercise on board the Arcea? I'm so relieved to see you safe, Your Highness. I see Zeke is with you too. Really? He is, but, I'm not quite sure what's going on. Long time no see. Hi, Chloe. Nod. I sure wasn't expecting to run into you here. What are you all doing here? It's good to see you again, Chloe. And Zeke, too, of course. You two look well. Thank you. I'm not sure what to say. I feel like I should be waking up any moment now, but I'm not sure I even want to. It's great. I see. We found ourselves in quite the predicament, haven't we? I'm relieved to hear the empty Grancel you found wasn't the real city, at least, but still. Unfortunately, that doesn't necessarily rule out the real capital being in danger. We're dealing with something that has such great power it can create a flawless replica of a vast city. There's no telling how far its influence could extend. Reese, surely there's no need to worry herself. We have nothing to gain from shying away from the truth. If anything, she's helping me better understand the gravity of the situation we're in. I'd like to help with the investigation if I can. I'm not sure I could do much more than what you're already doing, but I won't drag you down. Sweet! But, Your Highness... I'm sorry, Julia, but I'm afraid nothing you can say will change my mind. I may not fully understand the situation we're in, but I do know that it threatens the safety of our capital, perhaps the whole nation. I'd be a disgrace as Crown Princess if I were to just stand by and do nothing with people I will one day rule over or threaten. Wow, you're amazing, Chloe. As you wish, Your Highness. Well, welcome to the team. Great! I'll do what I can. Hi, did I ask you to turn down the volume? Anyway. So, is our next destination that teleportation circle at the end of the sealed area? Yeah, that should let us travel to the next area. But the sounds of it, to the next plane. Yeah. That appears to be the technical name for the various areas that make up the land we're in. It's a concept used in the Septian Church, too. Our world is made up of a number of planes or realms situated on top of one another. At the top is the sky where the goddess dwells, below that is the earth where we live, and at the bottom lies Gehenna, where sinners are judged. Those are the main three, but in between them there are countless other planes or realms, too. So, in other words, the farther down we descend, the less the blessings of the goddess will be able to reach us. Hey, can you not say stuff like that? With all the creepy monsters roaming around, it's freaky enough around here as it is! You sound like a child who's afraid to walk around the house with the lights are off. Although I suppose that does make sense, given that you truly are a child. I am so not a child! Anyway, if that fake Grancel was the second plane, then the next one's the third, right? I mean, it sounds obvious, but I'm not sure it's all going one clear direction and we might run into a fork at some point. I think straightforward is a safe enough assumption to make for now, and while we might not know what the Lord of Phantasma wants with us, we know it's nothing good. So even if it's not like that, that doesn't change how ugly this could get, so let's get ready for just about anything. Who knows what's waiting for us up ahead? Something wrong, Reese? I think you might have figured something out. The rest of the class would love to hear about it. No, it's nothing important. You're right, I should start getting ready to leave. It may be worth our while to investigate some of the doors we've encountered this far, too. Yeah, I don't know what's up with those things, but there sure are a ton of them. At the very least, they don't seem to have been placed by any of our foes. I'm all in favor of investigating them, too. Well, the only one we have is... Oh, man. Alright, sorry, Julia, Chloe. It's Chloe time. Now. The only one we have left is Joshua and Chloe, which is actually where I'm going. Anyway, hey Cube, can I go back to Grancel, please? I'm trying to remember where door is. One moment. Where door? No, that's the arena. Here's the castle. Oh, it's outside. Okay. I know what's up now. There's the fast button, okay? Bring to me the guardian of the royal family and the blade that serves the imperial house. Only then shall the door open. Oh, I've already done that. That's not the one I need. No, it is inside. I just didn't know where it was. Okay, it's up on the balcony, so that means I need to go upstairs, over. Ah! Mistakes! Get dead! Ah! Oh god! Oh god, it killed my Chloe!
My thanks to thee.
Well, that sucked. Have any revivals? Yeah, I've got one. Door! Here we go. Bring to me the boy with eyes of amber and the princess with an indomitable will. Only then shall the door open. Can we not kill each other? Why are my animals like this? Anyway, let's open this door. Shush. Bork child, I cannot take you outside. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Oh! Hi. Breaking news! Liberal news, special issue. The Flying City falls. The Pearl is safe once more. Glory to the young bracers who saved us all from crisis. Featured story. The Liber Arc collapses. Enigmatic object gone in a flash. The mysterious structure that appeared last month over Valeria Lake disappeared as suddenly as it came, collapsing loudly in a giant mountain of rubble into the lake. Many of our readers may have witnessed the moment for themselves, but it seems that it was visible from not only Liberl, but from the southern edge of the Empire, and from Calvert as well. A small minority argued that the structure may have been a new weapon belonging to the Royal Army, but this turn of events seems to conclusively rule out that possibility. The collapse of the Liber Arc also caused a 2-Arge high tsunami around the edges of the lake, but so far there have been no reports of serious injuries, fatalities, or missing persons as a result of this. Unfortunate fishermen. Rest in peace. The worst seems to have been reported is a number of unfortunate fishermen who are unable to escape in time getting covered in water. According to an investigation by the Royal Guard and Bracer Guild, it was a flying city from ancient Zemurian times. How exactly it came to be above Valeria Lake to begin with, or what caused it to collapse, remains to be confirmed. But it appears to be, without a doubt, that the international crime syndicate known as the Society was somehow involved. While this has yet to be officially confirmed, reports suggest that an investigation team in the city encountered a group of Crimson soldiers there, supporting the above theory. This place is just one mystery after another, but we can't let those guys get away with any more than they already have, said a member of the team. Furthermore, Zeiss Central Factory and the Royal Army are planning to continue investigating the Liber Arc, and to this end we'll be launching a combined salvage operation. Recovering from the shutdown. Around the time of the Liber Arc's collapse, the horrible shutdown phenomenon that tormented the whole of the country finally ceased. As a result, many now believe that the city caused the phenomenon, but no conclusive proof of this has been established, and we can only await further research into the issue. Thoughts. The horrible shutdown phenomenon and the chaos that was created as a result have been a sobering reminder of just how dependent all of us are on ordnance in our daily lives. Perhaps something similar may never happen again, but this is still a good opportunity to reflect on just how much we owe to ordnance, and perhaps to try and reduce our reliance on them. Politics. Crown Princess Claudia has been busy. As previously reported, Her Highness Princess Claudia is now this nation's Crown Princess. As a result, we will be referring to her as such in all publications moving forward. Crown Princess Claudia wasted no time after assuming her position in meeting with Prince Olivert of the Erebonian Empire, and together they reconfirmed our two nations' relationship with one another. After the discussions, they both boarded the Arsail together. It's widely expected that this meeting will contribute to ensuring peaceful relations with Erebonia in the future. In addition, the pair plan to both be in attendance at the upcoming banquet to be held at Gransil Castle. We will bring you all the latest on that in due time. Closing thoughts. As you all know, our homeland of Liberl has fallen victim to a vast number of calamities over the past year. There was the coup d'etat, the bizarre changes at the Tetracyclic Towers, coming under the assault of an ancient dragon, our capital being attacked, and finally the Liberarch's appearance, as already discussed in this very issue. What you may not know, however, is that there is a group of young men and women who were involved in the resolution of all of these crises, with their steel-like will and unyielding determination leading to them to their conclusions. If not for them, these crises may not have been resolved or taken a turn for the worse. I would like to take this opportunity to thank them for all they have done for us. Thank you. You are truly this nation's greatest hope. Hey, Neil. What's taking you so long, Dorothy? Get a move on or I'm gonna leave you behind.
Wait for me.
Sorry my voices are off this time, by the way. My nose is a little stuffy, I have been coughing today, so... No time for waiting. It won't take much longer. The banquet's gonna start without us. We're talking about a big celebration held by the Queen here. Being late isn't an option.
But I'm so hungry. I can't walk another step.
I have a horrible feeling I know what's going on here. You skipped lunch so you could eat more at the banquet, didn't you?
I didn't even eat breakfast. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. Going 30 hours without eating is making me feel all kinds of lightheaded.
What the hell were you thinking?
I can't move. Carry me.
Mood. Hell no. Come on, we're going. There's no way we can miss an occasion like this. It's gonna be 80 knows how many famous people there. First on the agenda, snapping a photo of Her Majesty and the Crown Princess, and then...
This actually isn't so bad.
I'm sorry, Neil. You're stuck with an idiot.
At one point, this very capital was placed in grave danger. But thanks to the efforts of everyone here and many others, all is well. This humble banquet is intended to be an occasion to celebrate that fact, as well as to honor all those who contributed to making it a reality. If you would, Claudia? Of course. All those invited to today's party contributed in one way or another to protecting the peace of the borough by ending the peril we were faced with. Whether it was extending a helping hand to those in need or working to fight off the threats that instilled fear in the hearts of our people. As this country's future monarch, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to each and every one of you. Thank you all very much. Holding this party is nothing compared to all that you have done, but you just made it. They're finally here. Food! Somebody give me food! What the hell are you doing? Eating your way! You've got pictures to take! Crown Princess's speech might be finishing soon. Okay. Well, I do hope you'll all enjoy your time here all the same. I'm sure you're all busy men and women, burdened by a great many responsibilities and concerns. For today, I would ask that you all cast those aside in order to rest, relax, and enjoy yourselves. The food on offer here is some of the finest in the borough, so by all means partake until you can no more, and may the goddess bless this nation! Chloe really is something else, huh? I'm not sure I could dress super nice, get up in front of a crowd like this, and make a big speech the way she just did. Yeah, she is. She said she wasn't feeling confident about how she'd do at Crown Princess before. But from where I'm standing, she's doing just fine. Seeing her's making me kinda jealous, though. I wish I could pull off fancy dresses the way she does.
something to say, mister?
It's nothing. You're just not all that girly most of the time, so it always takes me by surprise when you suddenly are.
What do you mean I'm not girly? Sure, lately you've been so busy with helping get LeBurl back in shape, so I haven't even had time to go back home. But that doesn't mean I don't want to wear a pretty dress or something once in a while, you know?
I know. Still, it really is surprising just how you've grown even these past few weeks.
I have?
Well, it's been pretty tough running up and down the country so much, but you kept up with ease. Your judgments as a bracer are getting more spot on with every decision you make. Fancy dress or not, I think you're a pretty wonderful person, so.
I don't know why, but it's weird hearing you pile on the compliments so much. But what can I say? I'm glad things seem to have finally calmed down a bit on the work front these past few days. The capital might not be entirely the way it was, but it's getting there. I think we can finally afford to take a breather.
Yeah.
Oh, look! Look at all that food!
The chefs in the castle supposedly made the entire spread, too.
There's no way I'm missing out on this. I didn't get to enjoy the food back during the birthday festivities, so now's my time to pick out big time. I'm gonna eat until I barf. Stay right here, okay, Joshua? I'm gonna go scoop out the goods.
She might have grown in some areas, but she's still got a ways to go in others.
Hey, look, how you doing, Joshua?
Yeah, Distella's absolutely on the right path here. Still not here with you? She just went to get food a second ago, actually. Are you two here for more work than fun?
Bingo. There aren't many occasions where this many famous faces are gathered in one place.
There was no way we could pass up the chance to come score some interviews.
Don't think you're getting out of here without answering some questions either. We'll get to you two later.
So no going home until you've spoken to us, alright?
Alright.
Great! Next up is the Crown Princess. Up to it, Dorothy!
I can't go on. I need something to eat. Let me have something to eat.
Not until we're done. Questions to ask, photos to take.
Why are you so mean?
He's even more fired up today than usual. Wonder how Estelle's doing. So much for scoping out the food. I suppose this is a good chance as any. I owe a lot to the people here on a personal level, too. Maybe I should go around and thank them while I have the chance.
So, when are you coming? Hold on, I haven't even... Oh, Joshua!
Hey man, making the rounds? Something like that, yeah. Anything interesting going on with you?
Sort of. Ivan said he was gonna come over for dinner at Zeiss a while back, so I was just asking him when he's free.
Oh, that's right. So he did. When we were getting off the Arceo, right?
I didn't really mean it, though. It was just one of those things you see in passing but don't give much thought to. Not exactly swimming in free time, you know? Being a bracer's busy work. I'd like to go, sure, but I've got no idea if I'll actually have the time to do it. But I've been looking forward to you coming ever since. Okay. You think... maybe the end of the month, that should be okay. I think that Friday's free. I think. Really? Is that a promise?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Joshua, it's been a long time since I last saw you.
Good to see you again too, Professor. Speaking of the last time, I heard there's a plan in motion to pull up the lever from the lake and investigate it.
You heard right. It'll be carried out in conjunction with the whale. It's not to say it'll be easy, of course. The lake's fairly deep, so we can't start pulling up bits of the city all willy-nilly. So we're intending to work on making a map of the lake's bottom using soda first. It's going to take quite some time, as it is.
Oh hey, they let you out of jail forever. You were able to make it, Richard? Thanks to Brigadier General Bright's generosity, yes. I have received an official pardon from Her Majesty for my actions. Probably for foiling society's attack on Gransell, right? It's good news. Happy for you. I wish I could say the same, but I don't feel as though I deserve to be pardoned at all. Now that the nation's at peace, I feel this is the time I should be facing up to my crimes, not having them swept under the rug. I can't say I don't understand, but still. Please, Joshua, you needn't look so concerned. I have no intention of refusing Her Majesty's kindness or going against her will. I merely feel a strong desire to settle things within myself, and I fully intend on following through. That is all. Alright then. Oh, wasn't expecting to find you here. Still, though, thank you very much for your support during the attack on Gransville. It really did help us all. Oh, please, I only did what I did because it was one of His Excellency's bail conditions. Make no mistake, I wouldn't have helped any of you worthless Drex otherwise. I wouldn't think it would be so hard to accept a thank you.
It's finally all over. Just goes to show that if we endure, the goddess will eventually extend her hand of salvation to us all. That's reassuring to know.
Poor Mr. Murdoch.
Ah, Joshua, it's been quite some time since I last saw you.
It has. I didn't know you were here, Merklaus.
Mayors of each of the borough cities and towns were invited, I believe. I'm not sure why I was when I didn't do all that much to contribute to anything, but I decided to attend nonetheless.
That's not true at all. I've heard the food supplies that were delivered to Bose and Gransville were done selling your orders. That was particularly well received here, and we all know how dire things were at the time. You had just as much right to be here being thanks for your efforts as anyone else.
It was. Well, that's certainly a relief to hear. Thank you very much for letting me know, Joshua. This is some party, isn't it? I don't think you'll find a banquet with a guest list quite like this anywhere. I used to be a businessman, so I've been to my fair share of occasions like this, but I've never been to any with this many famous people in attendance.
That's it?
Yeah.
Greetings, Joshua.
I'd like to take this chance to thank you again for all your team did to thwart Ouroboros' schemes and return peace to the world. The debt of gratitude we owe is beyond measure.
Please, you're exaggerating, sir. We might have been the ones who entered the Libra Arc, but we wouldn't have had a chance of success if we were on our own. It was only because of you, Richard, Kurt, and the others fighting on the ground that we were able to succeed. We could certainly say the same of you, though, although it is true none of us could have brought about peace alone. Still, I've been wanting the chance to thank you personally for all you did. The faith we had in you to see your work through to the end was just what we needed to fight. It's a pleasure to see you again, Joshua. You too. Lyra, have you been well? I have, thank you. Although I wish I could say the same for the mare. She collapsed from overworking herself the other day. As such, I had no choice but to force her to take some time off work. Not bad. I'm afraid so. She was finally able to rest and recover enough to my satisfaction, thankfully, so she's now returned to her duties. I assure you that she's in good hands. I'd heard the academy was actually occupied by armed assailants at one point. I was ever so worried when I first heard the news. Oh, you needn't worry about us. The academy suffered no major damage as a result of what happened. It was certainly a shock to the students, but they're all back to their usual cheery selves now.
Let's not interrupt them just yet. Oh, it's you. I'd heard you'd been lending a hand to the restoration efforts in addition to all you did for the Libra Arc. My thanks.
You're quite welcome, sir. I wasn't expecting him to thank me. I wonder if something happened.
Okay, now we'll bother them.
You two comfortable?
Oh, if it isn't Joshua. Care to join us for a few drinks?
Don't be shy now. The night is only just beginning. But I want to see those exquisite amber eyes of yours swim before it comes to a close.
I'm good, thanks. Oh, come on, we're at a celebratory banquet here. Don't be such a spoiled sport. Oh, I know. Why don't we have a few drinks to celebrate you becoming a senior bracer at the same time? Feels like it was ages ago, but we never did get to celebrate your promotion, only ourselves.
Say, Shara, about Lucille.
Silly Joshua, what are you getting all worried about her for?
You really needn't be.
Shara's right. Especially not now. We all have our concerns and worries after all that happened over the past few weeks and months. This is not the time to be thinking about them. This is the time to be making merry and drowning in fine drink. From sunset to sunrise.
Right. I don't think there's ever a time for not making merry as far as you're concerned.
He's got a point, though.
Oh, and while I've got the chance to say this to you, no more going off on your own, you hear?
I have no idea how worried Estelle was about you after you last disappeared. I could barely bring myself to watch her. I won't. I've got no intention of doing anything like that again. I'm fine now.
Well, if you say so.
That docile expression of yours is so adorable, Joshua. Don't go showing off that face too much tonight, alright? Okay, I'm leaving, bye!
Leaving.
Oh, this is Cassius. Yeah. Hi, Dad. Joshua?
I'm surprised to see you here, Dad. Thought you said over the phone you wouldn't be able to attend because you were so swamped.
Swamped is an understatement. Transporting goods needed to get the country back in order, making sure every area has all the utilities it needs. I'm drowning in work. It's going to take a while longer before we can say the borough is back to normal, too, I fear.
Come to think of it, Stella and I certainly didn't expect to find soldiers even in the borough's smaller villages, so it threw us off to see as much while we were helping out where we could. It doesn't come as a surprise if you're the one responsible, though. It should go a long way toward helping people feel at ease.
And at times like these, we've got to do all we can for one another, and the army's no different. Erebonian Calvert's internal political situation's a mystery to us. The reorganization of the army has had to be shelved for now, too. Still, no matter how busy a man is, everyone needs to kick back once in a while. So make sure you make the most of it tonight, Joshua.
I think you need to kick back more than I do, Dad. Stella's been pretty worried about you, you know.
There's no need to worry about me. I'm hanging in there. In fact, I'd say I'm taking it too easy.
Hey, Joshua. Didn't expect to see you guys here. You were invited then?
Sure was. An invitation just showed up out of nowhere. You can imagine how surprised we saw the thing. No way were we turning down some high-class grub, so we hurried on over.
That's very like you. Not gonna deny it. That aside, thanks to Your Majesty pardoning us, we're now free to walk around in the open. Feels like we should start thinking about how to make a good, honest living for ourselves. This is not the first time you said that. Something about wanting to start up a courier service, right? Well, maybe, but that's not the only thing we can try out. Whenever we settle on, it should involve flying the skies. That's how we've lived so far. I don't want to change now. Kevin? I wasn't expecting you to still be in the borough. Oh, so, you were invited too, huh? Makes sense. So, having fun? You better be. Take it from me. If you don't make the most of times like these and eat your heart out, you're gonna regret it later. Thank you very much for all you did for me, Kevin. If you hadn't come to the borough when you did, don't sweat it. Not like I did anything special. Glad to see all the side effects look about gone, too. You're looking spiffy these days, Joshua. So yeah, just forgetting about owing me or whatever. It's all in the past now. I'm not sure if I should ask this, but are you... Joshua? I'm not gonna be in the borough for much longer, so this might be the last time we meet for a while. But I hope we get the chance to see each other again one day. Yeah, I hope so too.
Hello, Caltharians.
It's nice to be able to attend a banquet like this. It truly drives home the point that this nation is back at peace again. The trouble regarding the Liberarch and subsequent restoration efforts have really showed me anew how capable a ruler Queen Alicia is. She's handled all that's happened impeccably. If all this had happened in the Republic, it wouldn't have been resolved anywhere near smoothly, let me tell you.
How's it going, Joshua?
Hello, Zine. Thanks again for all the help you've been giving with the restoration efforts. I don't know what we'd have done without you.
Hey, think nothing of it. It's all a part of being a bracer, really. Can't say how much longer I'll be able to lend a helping hand, though. Gotta pack up and head back home at some point. The political situation isn't exactly stable over there, you see. Did you get food, Dorothy?
Miss May, I need some food. Why, hello, Joshua. Tonight's party is hosted by Her Majesty in all her grace, so I do hope you'll enjoy yourself. Oh. You're always welcome back to the castle anytime. I'd be more than happy to help you get dolled up for the occasion, too.
I'm never wearing a maid outfit again, just so you know.
Now that everything's back to normal, it feels like all that happened that day was some sort of dream. I'd certainly rather believe it was. Seeing the castle gates fall and those scary people charging through was like a nightmare. I thought I was going to faint at the sight of it all. After all the work we've been doing lately, it's great to be able to come to a swanky place like this and put our feet up. Food's pretty good, too! I swear, it's like watching two children squabble. It's great that we're peaceful again and all, but I think these two are taking things a little too easy. You two stop fighting? Ha! I figured that'd be the case! Looks like I'm the most fit to be at this party after all, because I've been to plenty of high society gatherings wearing poofy dresses. Hey, don't make it sound like I've never worn a dress before, because I have, for your information. I just don't need to go around trying to convince everyone that I'm not a boy, unlike some people I could name. Try saying I look like a boy again and see what happens!
Look, you two, I appreciate that you have your differences, but we're kind of in a really public, really high-class place here, so could you take this fight somewhere else?
Shut up, Joshua!
Wow, sorry.
He deserved that!
Well, if you ask me, throw some red earrings and a little ribbon on Josette, and then chop it off with a nice white dress. Same goes for Estelle if she let her hair down. What do you think, Joshua?
What are you asking me for?
Greetings, Joshua. You've done some fine work these past couple of weeks. Damage reports to the regions of Liberal you've been providing have proved invaluable in allocating personnel. Really can't thank you enough.
Oh, you needn't thank me. By the way, Kurt, I feel like I need to say something regarding my Bracer badge. As you probably already know, what power I have was given to me by the Society. Before becoming a Bracer, I used to commit many unforgivable crimes, too. No matter how much I think about it, I just can't see how someone like me is fit to call himself a Bracer.
You know, Joshua, I've always seen power as an imperfect concept, and so I believe people are able to use it. Am I wrong?
No, I suppose not.
And what difference is there between us? We're both keenly aware of our flaws, and yet we both use what limited power we have to do what we believe to be right. I see no difference.
Well, I can't really argue with that logic. I still can't pretend to be completely confident in myself, though.
Be that as it may, it's nothing to be ashamed of. You should simply continue striving to overcome it. Well, this is but my personal opinion. I'd say you're a model Bracer.
It's good to see you again, Elman. I heard you here as the Bracer Guild's representative today, is that true?
Indeed. All the other receptionists are busy, you see. I was the only one able to attend.
It's too bad.
Isn't it, though? This would have been a fine time for us to exchange information.
But, oh well. There's always tomorrow, as they say. If it isn't Joshua. I was just discussing the aftermath of the crisis here with Major Vander.
Fortunately, the Liberex collapse caused little direct damage by itself.
That might not have been the case if there had been any ships in the lake at the time, but due in part to the orbital shutdown phenomenon, none were. The tsunami afterward was quite small too, so we were rather fortunate. Estelle and I were able to see as much when we traveled around the lake shore. A few people who were watching the city collapse were caught up in it, and a small number of fishermen were splashed with water, but that's about it.
Indeed. If anything, the much greater problem is the confusion that came about as a result of losing orbital power. Burl is, after all, one of the most advanced nations on the continent when it comes to orbital technology.
Ordinarily, that's one of our greatest strengths, but in this case it worked against us. The crisis is now past, but that doesn't mean our work is done. We still have plenty ahead of us to take care of.
Just the man! Just the man!
Pardon?
Oh? Is this the boy you were speaking of earlier? That's correct. This is Joshua. I was just telling the ambassador here about your various accomplishments, Joshua. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm the resident Erebonian ambassador here in the borough, Dave Lukranek.
It's nice to meet you.
Tale of how you flew on top of that flying city, all while knowing it may be the last thing you did, brought tears to my eyes. How you were able to participate in an operation that may have brought your death, casting aside even your girlfriend's objections, I don't know. But I know this. The borough needs more young men and women like you.
Thank you for saying so, sir. Just what has the Duke been telling him?
Good evening to you. Thank you so much for making the time to attend tonight's banquet.
Oh, not at all. How are you feeling now after having some time to recover, Philip?
I'm feeling quite well. You were too kind. I do believe I may have overexerted myself. That's how things are once you reach a certain age. I find myself wondering whether I could have been able to do more if I were 30 years younger, but I suppose there's little point in doing so.
I wonder what he looked like 30 years ago.
Nope.
Sorry, Philip. I just can't picture it.
Rude, Joshua! I want to make sure I've talked to everybody here before I head off. I believe I have, so let's talk with Neil and Princess.
If you would, Your Highness, a comment in celebration of the fact that the crisis is past now. It's just nothing too formal, alright? I prefer something that brings out your bright and cheery nature.
Yeah, I can talk to Zeke.
Well, Zeke, it's good to see you. For all he did, I'd say he deserves a good party as much as any human. Good evening, Your Majesty. Thank you very much for inviting me today.
Oh, not at all. I'm pleased to see you've come. I've been eagerly awaiting the day we could meet again. I hear you and Estelle have been traveling and helping with the restoration efforts.
That's correct. We both wanted to see how things were across the kingdom with our own eyes. I'm glad we did, too, because now I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. People really are strong.
That they are. I have been queen for over 40 years, and the strength of liberal citizens continues to amaze me to this day. Plenty would like to credit either my abilities as a ruler or orbital technology for this tiny nation's good fortune, but we would be nothing without its people. I wasn't the one who allowed us to overcome this recent crisis or the war 10 years ago, and neither was orbital technology. No, I believe it was the will of its people to live. That's what I believe supports our country, both then and now.
People's will to live.
Indeed. You
gracious enough to call this country your second home, Joshua. From now on, your will to live will be another great support for this nation. As its queen, that makes me happier than you can imagine. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your words mean a lot to me. What? You'd like me to give a comment? Well, let's see. Looks like she's being interviewed at the moment. I should leave her for you for now.
Alright, then what do I do? Because I've talked to, like, everybody but, like, the random maid. I thought. Can I go up?
Okay, I think that's about everyone now. There are a few people I didn't get to talk to, though, so hopefully I can make another round of the party later once they're free.
Oh, here we go. Come on, Dorothy. We're talking to the military guys next. Get a move on, woman. We haven't got all day. Ew, I don't feel too good. My stomach feels like a giant bottle of water.
That's what happens when you drink way too much in a short period of time, you idiot.
Never mind that. We've got work to do. Okay.
Joshua? Hey, Chloe. Finally got a bit of a break? Must be exhausting having to do one interview after another.
Well, I suppose it is a little. Not too bad, though. I've had to do a lot more of them ever since becoming Crown Princess, so I'm starting to get used to them.
I can believe it. Feels like I've been seeing your face in all kinds of papers and magazines lately. Think anyone would learn to adjust after a while.
Well, you know.
Probably won't be too long before it starts to die down, so just hang in there. All you really do is grin and bear it until then, unfortunately.
Yes, I know.
Exactly what I intend to do, too. I swore to myself that I would do all I could to help and protect this country's people. Accepting a few interviews here and there is the easy part. Well, if you say so. You really are strong.
I'm not so sure about that. I still feel as if I'm doubting myself a lot of the time. Like I just have to keep going out of my comfort zone, feeling reckless with every push.
Maybe so. Still doesn't change the fact that you're strong. Not to me, anyway. I remember the strength you showed trying to protect Clem when we first met, too.
Thank you.
I nearly forgot about that.
Maybe now would be the best time after all.
Something on your mind, Chloe?
Could I have a little of your time, Joshua? I've got something I want to say to you.
Sure. Okay.
This way, then.
Is it me, or does she seem kind of bothered by something? Where's Estelle right now, anyway? Chomp, munch, munch, chew.
I got stomachs to spare! Oh, she's picking up her pace. This could get interesting. Whose side are you on, anyway?
I guess I can just leave her as she is for now. She seems pretty occupied. I should go and see what Chloe wants then. I done something to make her angry though, but I don't feel like I have.
Oh my god, Joshua, you're so dumb! Why are you an idiot?
So, Chloe, what was it you wanted to tell me? Look, if I've done something to offend you, I'm sorry, alright? I love you, Joshua. What?
He pulled his head too full of eggs for smart.
Well... I'm sorry. I'm happy you feel that way, but... Don't worry. I knew exactly how you were going to respond before I said anything. I just felt like I had to get that out before I could really start moving on. The sky sure is beautiful tonight, isn't it? How long have you, felt that way? Say, Joshua, if you had met me before Estelle, do you think you would have, No. I'm pretty sure that never would have happened. Sorry.
I told you, don't worry. I can't deny there's a part of me that wants to keep you all to myself. But even if that were possible, I don't think that would be what I truly wanted. Because when it comes down to it, I really love both you and Estelle. That's partly why I wanted to see that troubled face of yours one last time.
It's worth the effort to bring it out, too. That's probably the best expression I've seen to date. You can be kind of a bully sometimes, you know that? Maybe. This feels like the most fun I've had in some time. So, what's on your mind, Joshua? What? I can easily tell you're worried about something. My instincts are quite sharp, or so I'd like to believe. Besides, I was watching you the whole time I was handling that interview earlier. How exactly am I supposed to take that? Still, you're hiding something, aren't you? Are you planning on doing something all on your own again? Your instincts are sharp, alright. Still surprises me from time to time, too, but you're definitely up there. Well, that's just how us girls are. So, come on, tell me what's troubling you. It's nothing that major, really. I intend to leave the borough by the end of the month. But why? The country's finally at peace now. That's exactly why I think this is the right time. Ouroboros seems to have completely withdrawn from the country, and the restoration efforts are coming along smoothly. So maybe it's about time for me to leave on a journey of my own. It's taken me a long time to get this far. But I finally am able to start thinking of myself as a person, and not some kind of broken doll. I was finally able to achieve the very thing everyone wanted for me. That's been both a good thing and a bad thing. Good in that I finally feel human. Bad in that my heart's been aching in a way it never did before. Broken dolls can easily look away from all the terrible things they've done, but I can't do that anymore. That's why I need to go on this journey around the continent, so I can work towards atoning for all that I've done, so I can start embracing the person I now am, in the truest sense of the word. I see. But if you do that, that means you won't be able to see Estelle for a while. Yeah, I know. Might not even be for a while. It could be for a long time. I'm still not sure how to break that to her either. That's the part that's on my mind right now. You've still got a lot of growing up to do, young man. Huh? If you ask me, you should just tell her in the way that comes most naturally to you. You don't have to write some big speech in your head in advance. Speak to her from your heart. You believe in her, don't you? No matter how you phrase it, she'll understand. All you have to do is get those words out there. You owe that much to her if you love her. You know that, right? Yeah, I do.
No, you are awesome and amazing!
I really am hopeless, aren't I? You shouldn't have to tell me something that obvious. It wouldn't be you if I didn't have to tell you. Plus, that kind of thing's part of why I love you, too. Please stop teasing me. Just remember, it'll be okay. If anyone knows you, it's Estelle. Though if you ask me, she'll... Joshua! Where are you?
Okay, fine, I'll take we.
Oh, there you are! Look at these! They're Josette's goggles! I took them for my spoils of war! I am glad you were having fun, Estelle. Make sure you give those back to Gisette later, okay? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Tune into next week's issue to find out! Wait, hold on. Chloe? I suppose it's about time I return to the banquet now. You can have Joshua back now, Estelle. Sure? Hey, Chloe. So, I'm not sure how to best put this either, but... thanks. Glad I was able to talk to you like this. Really, I am. Oh. You're very welcome. Oh, then I wish you both a very pleasant night.
To be fair, she and Estelle did talk about this last game, but yeah, it feels totally out of place.
The heck? So, Joshua, what did you two, talk about? Nothing much. She just gave me a bit less needed motivation. Oh, really? That sure clears things up. It's been 5 years, and Estelle has believed in me for every single one, and I believe in her, too. No, it doesn't! What motivation? So, I've got something I need to tell you. I'm all yours. What's up? Well, you see... Oh! Wow, fireworks! This is so pretty! See you, Stone.
Okay, well that happened. No, I should go back to the garden. One moment, please. I am going to do a quick BRB so I can go grab a drink because being hydrated is important, so I will be right back. Hello, I am back. So, I agree that everybody can do so much better than Joshua, but can we at least appreciate Chloe's bi energy of I love both you and Estelle? Well, that's an interesting weapon here. I wonder who we'll be getting soon. Nah. Cries. Actually, I should check and see what Chloe's ornament is right now.
Chloe is our literal bi princess, and
Do I have?
I think that's the best I have at this point. I'll cast too.
I don't.
But I could maybe synthesize it. That might be useful.
I sure can.
Oh no, I'm going to sneeze.
Excuse me.
How's Joshua done? Yeah. I should do some more stuff for him too, because there's no reason to have EP cut and cast 1. Space is gold? Yes, okay. I know time is the black one, because that's the we have problems quartz. Ooh, you've got a bunch of ones you don't need, girl. What you mean? Upgrading you. You too. Jeez. Okay. I need to write this down. I'm not gonna remember all this. What do you think I am? Smart? Okay. Literally trying to pull over a piece of paper so I can write this down.
Hit.
Wait. I think I do actually need it for... So,
Action. Move. Cast. Shield. Mind.
not HP. Okay, yes, we didn't... When did you get attack 3, girl?
Repeat. Defense. HP. 2 actions. 2 moves. Louis, do not cry.
He has wanted to be outside so much today, you guys.
No, I'm not taking you out.
How am I supposed to remember what any of these are? God, okay. Attack, it's the one I don't need. Turns out. Alright. I don't need evade. I do need impede. Oh. Oh, that's not getting updated today. That's fine. I need 2 moves, though. I do need a hit. Alright, that's all I can do here for now, but let's get into Ornament and get these guys updated, because there's no reason for this nonsense. Oh, damn. Defense 3, please. Oh, that's good, though. Do I not have... I thought I did that? Or no, I couldn't. That's why. Okay. I know what's going on now. Did just make more moves, though, so maybe I'll just take away action. She doesn't need to be fast, she just needs to hit a lot. Alright. But can't update that. Oh, she's already got that. You can have move 2. I forgot to update her move. All that deliberating, and then I forgot. You're stuck with that. Okay. That'll be okay for now. I'm gonna save game for Mother. Did I give Chloe her new sword? I don't think I did. Let's fix that. And now let's save game for Mother again. Let's first appreciate how pretty Chloe is. Wow, she's pretty. Okay, let's save. Okay, so where are we going? That's a seal area at the end of chapter 2. Okay.
Well, this should take us to the 3rd plane. Funny how this warp ended up being in the exact spot the device used to steal the Oriole was in the real world. Device? Are you referring to the first barrier mentioned in that report? Yeah, the one decided to temporarily freeze it in another dimensional space. Well, unfortunately for the guys who pulled it off, looks like even that wasn't enough to stop the Gospels being able to influence it. I see. I still don't know what happened to the Oriole either. There seems to be many who think that the Libra are collapsing means the Oriole itself is no more, too. Which is possible, I suppose. All we really know is that judging by how shaken Weissman was, something unexpected happened. Beyond that, nothing. I fear Professor Weissman may be the only one who knows the truth about exactly what happened. Though I don't have the faintest idea where he could be now or what he's doing there. What? But the report said quite clearly. No one in the church is sure what happened to him either. It's still being looked into. Still, I think it's fairly safe to say that Weissman isn't involved in what's happening right here. If he were, I'm sure he'd be openly reveling in every second of this. You all know what kind of guy he is. That's true. He doesn't really have anything to gain by wearing a mask like that, I suppose. We've got way too many unanswered questions at this point. All we can do is keep looking for answers. The less we know, the more we have to be on guard, though, so we'd best be careful. Right, Reese? I suppose so.
Kevin, like, yep, he's totally alive somewhere. I totally didn't kill him with a pail of salt.
Where are we now? Something similar to the Jade Corridor by the look of it. Kevin, over there. A golden and silver gate? Oh, this is foreboding.
No, it's for walking.
Again? Oh, the ghost we saw in Grancel. Visitors from afar. Bearers of the Grail emblem. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Before you stands the entrances to the twin corridors. Proceed through them both and sink, or never shall you reach the dark depth beyond.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what he deserved. We all know it.
I entrust their operation to the monument before you. Step forth into the corridors, the power of the Grail with you, and move onward. But beware. Once you have stepped through the doors, the trial must be completed. Oh.
Well, that's one question answered. That voice you've been hearing all this time was hers. But now the next question is, who is she anyway?
Oh. Whoever she is, she gave us some valuable advice on how to proceed. Step forth into the corridors, the power of the Grail with you, and move onward.
And I say we take her up on that advice. Moving in sync means we're gonna have to split up, though. Or more like Reese and I have to each take a door at the same time while you guys tag along with whoever.
That's how I took it too. If we don't do it the way she said, I doubt we'll be able to advance.
Yeah, sure aren't making it easy for us, huh? Means we're gonna need to split up us two so you guys aren't going alone. Still not the most ideal situation when there are only 4 of us and things are so dangerous, but it's what we have to do.
Why not ask the rest back in the garden to help us?
That way we could form 2 groups of 4, and that should hopefully be good enough for any challenges up ahead.
But that voice said Kevin and I needed to be the ones who stepped through the gates.
Sure, but that's all she specified, but you and me needed to go through different ones. She didn't say anything about what the guys have to do, but these guys have to do. Plus, there's no telling what's waiting for us on the other side. We can use their help.
Alright then, thank you.
Not a problem. So, what should we do? Should we call everyone here right away? Even if we did, I wouldn't blame them if they want some time to prep before heading out. Especially since I'll get a hunch that once we go in those gates, there's no coming back out. Instead of calling them here, let's go back to that. Then we'll come here once we feel up to the challenge. Don't you know this plan requires you to form 2 parties with Kevin and Reese as the leaders in order to advance. Each of the characters you have at this point will need to be placed in one of these parties. Furthermore, after beginning the dungeon, you won't be able to return to the garden until it's complete. To begin exploring, expect the monument at the start of the 3rd plane and choose Explore 3rd plane. English. I just upgraded her sword! Why would you do this to me? Mira! Excuse me. I was making sure of what I could sell. $43 is a very weird amount. Oh, I have a lot of bones. I'm gonna hold off on that. Wow, I can't even afford it. Rude. Okay. I can't afford that either. I can't afford most of the shit. It could convert, but then I don't have things for that, so... Back to basic and get everyone set up. One day I'll figure out what my thing is. That day is not today. Okay, I don't need to do that with you. I couldn't buy anything new for you. You can have a pretty earring. Alright. I think that's everything, so let's save. And let's get started. I don't know who I'm gonna assign to which team. Alright. Team Kevin. Alright, he is gonna be primarily a ranged and arts user, so we're definitely gonna need somebody to go up and beat things up.
You ready?
So I'm choosing Joshua for that one. He can do some healing. I think Chloe needs to go on Team Reese, though. I'm thinking Josette. And Julia. Give both of them 2 bruisers.
Together now. Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, it's reacting to us. Well, now all that's left is to head through the doors and see what awaits us. Where to go, Reese? I am. Kevin. What's up? I get it. Gonna feel all lonely without me to cuddle up against? Not a chance. It's nothing. Let's just get this over with. Yes, ma'am. Alright, time to make our way through this plane. See you guys on the other side. Till then, take care. There's every chance we might find ourselves face to face with another devil, too. So stay on guard and proceed cautiously. Right! Alright, we're gonna start with Kevin's first, because that's the order the guide did it in. And I don't want to confuse myself. There we go again. What the? no! Oh no, it made her small! Oh no, he's small!
Alright, what's next?
Why'd they drop fish? That takes care of them. Just what were they? They weren't ordinary monsters anyway. It reminded me of the prank-loving gremlins that appear in folklore. Perhaps that's what they actually were? It's possible. First skeletons and armored knights, then ghosts, and now gremlins. This place sure is all about that folklore. And not the pleasant kind at that. Alright, well, there's an item down here. Ooh, I'm gonna attack it. Fairies? Yeah, it's a wind fairy! And an ugly thing. Wow, fairies sure are easy to kill.
Handle this.
An Espeon? It's called a Clary.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yay, level up. What is that? A meditating monarch. Well, it's dead now.
Not done yet.
That's what really matters, right? Who the heck is you? Okay, I don't... Jean? Jean? I know it's where Genie comes from, but I'm very white and I don't know how to pronounce that. So if anyone could help me, that would be great.
Not done yet. Alright, what's next? That's that. Let's move out.
Jin? Okay. I just bought him new stuff, too. All of my hate. Although that does bring down the debt. Ooh. I don't know if I want to use it. I might sell that. I don't want to go that way yet. There's a thing up here. Oh, that might be for Josette, actually. You want a new gun? You can have a new gun. No arts for you!
Not done yet.
Pansies.
He's already small! You can't re-small him!
Not done yet.
Bring to me the man who talks with his fists. Only then shall the door open. Okay, so that's Razim. I don't think there's anybody else that can apply to. Nobody else is a punch man.
For the sake of my master! Justice must always prevail.
Yay, Mira.
Hands!
All right, what's next?
What is that little thing in the bag? It looks like a jumping sweet potato. The slime one.
It decided it didn't want to do that today. That's fair. I feel like that most days. It just looked at this fight and went, no, I'm done. Which is fair, honestly.
Can you imagine being a little sweet potato when you walk up to a priest with a crossbow and you're just like...
What if I didn't, though? What if I just didn't do this?
What? What's this doing here? Huh? Something wrong? No, it's just impressive how nice this bow gun is. I'm gonna get some good use out of this baby.
Take that! Yeah! For the sake of my master!
I'll put on shoes in a second. I have some mustache chickens to kill.
Yeah! For the sake of my master!
You already have trekking gear. So do you. Everybody does, so I can't give anybody anything fun. Okay, that's fine. Just an upgrade for Kev. Sethith! We love to see it. Oh, girl, would you like some quartz?
Well, you know what running into one of these means. Boss time! Over there. Could that be the exit, perhaps? Sure looks that way. Hope everything's going well for Reese's group, too. There go my hopes of just walking. Looks like they're not gonna let us reach it without a fight. What? Reese? Damn, is she being mind controlled or something?
Told you I could handle it. Over here, Bobcat! For the sake of my
I hold in my hand the chalice of the light.
There we go.
And yet,
Problem solved. Oh. Well, looks like that's the end of this trial.
Sure came as a surprise to find out the Reese was just a fiend in disguise, though.
I couldn't believe it either. I thought she was being mind-controlled or something.
I've known her for a long time, and if I was fooled, it's no surprise that you guys would be. The mirrors with it were so deadly, too. It's safe to say that whole battle was a trap set for us by our enemies. That being the case, I'm concerned for how the other group is faring. We should hurry on ahead. Yeah, let's get ourselves over to that gate.
Meow.
We've got company.
Hit the little magic Koopa looking guy. Ah! 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 What was that?
What are those things? They look like creepers you'd find in a fairy tale.
I felt the same way. The devils we've encountered shouldn't be able to exist, but in a different sense, neither should those fiends. This definitely isn't going to be easy.
Getting items is, though. We like items. Anyway, oh, more weird things. Oh, it's more mustache chicken. I'm not worried about those.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
I think he's plenty poisoned enough.
That was the sword of Fairy.
Good job, Mueller. You did it. I can't believe Tita's over here being useful.
Nicely done.
Oh, I should save game, because I was after a boss there. Shoes! You can have new shoes, Tita. Because we love you.
That was the sword of Fairy.
Fish. I just picked up something and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, HP 3, that was what I picked up. Do you need it? Yes.
Hi, you're ugly. I'm going to beat you up now. Oh, good night. Double good night.
That was the sword of Vander.
Whoops.
Well, that takes care of that.
Bring to me the darling of pure white radiance and proof of her scholarship. Only then shall the door open.
I'm not sure who that would refer to.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
That'll do. Oh. Oh, that sucks.
Well, that takes care of that.
I feel like blowing something up that close to us may be a little bit extremely dangerous.
That was the sword of Vander.
I'm hesitant to put it on him. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I just don't see myself using him, like, long term.
What? It seems familiar somehow.
Something wrong?
Not at all. I thought I may have seen this weapon somewhere before, but it must have been my imagination. It certainly seems like a capable one, though, so I think I'll use it all the same.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally both of them. We're just gonna deal with that for a second there, because, Yay, another one. Good night. Good night. Sword.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Alright, save a game for Mother, because we got a thing coming up. Let's go, boss time!
Oh! Could that be the exit, perhaps? It certainly seems to be. I wonder if Kevin and his group are on the other side already.
I think that we're going to have to fight our way to it, though.
What? Kevin? Kevin!
Fucking rude. I gotta pick one. That one.
Upon the golden wings of Saturn, to rescue.
No, bad Kevin. No cookie. Shoot him, Tina. Shoot him good. What did I even give you hit 2 formula?
Upon the golden wings of Saturn, to rescue.
That was the sword of Vander.
Ooh, mine 4. Nice.
Oh.
That seems to be the end of our trial, at least. Although I certainly wasn't expecting that to be a fiend perfectly disguised as Kevin.
True, I wasn't.
Reese! Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just so relieved to find out it wasn't really Kevin. Now that the fight is over, it seems clear to me that that battle was a trap set by our foes. Those bizarre cannon fiends are further evidence. Let's hurry through that door. I'm quite concerned about the other group. So am I. Just how worried about Kevin was she?
Reese!
Thank goodness.
Yep, you're the real deal, alright. Thank you, Adios. I was worried as hell about you, you know?
I could say the same to you. Still, it looks like these really must have been Grimoires then.
Sure does. Grimoires. Is that the name of those fiends we encountered?
You got it. It's a type of fiend mentioned in the Testaments. Maybe fiend isn't the best words. They're said to be what souls eventually turn into after being thrown into Gehenna. People's souls turn into those? That's not a very pleasant thought.
As I'm sure you know, the church teaches that the souls of sinners end up in the fiery depths of Gehenna. There they are tormented by the ceaseless flames, slowly losing their own sense of self over time. Till finally they're said to end up as nothing more than a chaotic lump of spirit known as a Grimoire.
I think Goosebumps just picturing it.
And that's what those shape-shifting creatures we encountered were? Yes. The mirrors and cannons that appear with them are all cursed items that have the same origin. How they did it, I don't know. But it seems our enemies have quite literally opened the gates of Gehenna.
That's quite a fitting metaphor.
That sounds like...
You again!
Now look who decided to show their ugly mug. A lord of yours send you to come check up on us?
That is one of the roles I've been assigned, albeit not the only one. I am impressed by how quickly you've progressed, even if it was with a significant amount of the Hermit's guidance.
The Hermit?
Who's that? The ghost we keep running into? I can't think of anyone else. She's been helping us in various ways since we arrived here, and yet we still have no idea who she is.
Indeed, I speak of her. She's a spirit that was left behind in Phantasma, as well as the master of that hollow garden.
Of course, thanks to my lord taking most of her power, she can do little other than struggle as your guide.
As usual, your cryptic nonsense just goes right over my head. But hey, if she's your enemy, that makes her our ally, right?
I'll leave that for you to find out. Her position is hardly your concern at this time. I have a message for you from my lord. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you, and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer, and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion.
What?
What is that supposed to mean? My lord says that you may choose to interpret the message however you see fit. My task was simply to relay it to you.
Kevin? Sorry, I couldn't help but laugh. Tell me, what sad classes did you and that joke of a boss you got take to get your certifications and how to be a big bad? Nice touch trying to confuse us by spewing that cryptic bullshit, too. Bet you thought we'd keep ourselves up all night trying to figure that gem out.
I mean, the overblown theatrics make it a bit too obvious that it's fake, don't you think?
Well, you about done with us? If you are, how about you get lost? We've got better things to do with our time than listen to nonsensical riddles from a guy who can't even bother to show his face.
I see you're quite fond of the gift granted to you by my lord. Does it bring back memories?
Gift.
Kevin?
You think you can get away?
Fear not. We will encounter one another again before long. I am, after all, Phantasma's foremost guardian. And with that, I bid you farewell.
So are we not gonna talk about who that obviously is or not? Like,
So that's the Schwarzorder you mentioned? He's a picture of his lord, right down to taunting us as he leaves. Too bad for him that it doesn't take a genius to work out they're both bluffing. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion.
His words sound as though they have some specific meaning to me, but they could be taken in a number of ways at face value. Try to unravel said meaning, but that may hinder our progress more than help in the long run.
my thoughts exactly. Anyway, what's definitely not going to hinder us is going back to base and seeing who's in the 2 ceiling stones we picked up. We activate that monument over there, we'll be able to come right back here to continue exploring later, too.
Thank goodness it's right there, huh? I wonder who's going to be inside these.
Yay! End of chapter! I am gonna save and I am gonna keep going, because, like, I've got another 2 hours in the schedule. Let's go. It was a really short chapter.
Kevin Graham, of the 543rd class of trainees. In the name of the goddess above, I hereby appoint you a squire of the Septian Church. I humbly accept my appointment. I pledge to offer my soul to the goddess above, and both body and blood to her church on earth. Very good. It is exceedingly rare for one at your age to be appointed to this position. I can only assume your aptitudes and training achievements warranted it. May you strive to be a worthy guardian of the goddess's sacraments as her loyal and devoted servant.
Hey, Ein.
Well, if it isn't Kevin. I see you managed to avoid having your promotion rejected by the top brass. Splendid, splendid. Instructor, I really can't thank you enough for all you've done for me. I never dreamed I would have an actual Dominion supervising my training. How sweet of you to say. Hard to believe you're the same boy who waltzed up before the congregation for the sacrament shouting, "Make me a knight, please!" I'd appreciate it if you chucked that memory to the back furthest reaches of your mind, thank you. Oh, but how could I? Had I missed your groveling, I never would have taken an interest in you in the first place. And not in a million years would I have thought you were related to Ravina. I could have asked her to take you on as her pupil before resorting to such drastic measures, you silly boy. Well, I had my reasons. Let's leave it at that. Very well. Doesn't matter at this point anyway. Congratulations, you're now a dog of the church just like the rest of us. It's good to have you on board. Thank you. I'm not sure that's the most reassuring metaphor to be using on new recruits, though. Might scare some of them right off. Please, you're not trying to position yourself as some sweet doe-eyed thing, are you? Besides, I think it's a perfectly apt description of us. We go around sniffing out sacraments wherever they may be, tearing through the throats of heretical fools, or are enamored with them all the while. Can you spot the difference? Come on, instructor. I'm used to you at this point, so I don't really care if you call me a dog. But you care if I call your beloved Rufino one, don't you? Not to worry, Kevin. I can read between the lines well enough. Well, did I guess right? I owe her a lot, but I wouldn't call her my beloved. She's just like a big sister to me, that's all. You're making it sound like I... like you... What, exactly? Rufino, I thought you were in Remaferia on a mission. I was, but I tried to finish as quickly as possible so I could be back for your appointment ceremony. I'm so proud of you, Kevin. It's amazing just how fast you've grown. Now you're a full-fledged adult like me. Wow, thanks for going out of your way to come here. I'm not sure I deserve to be called an adult yet, though. Got a whole lot of work ahead of me if I want to be half the knight the two of you are. Oh my, how modest of you. By the way, have you let Reese know about all of this yet? Not yet. I'm planning to write to her tonight. She's been real mad at me ever since I decided to come to Arteria, though. Hopefully this will cheer her up a bit. There's not much else I can do to make up with her short of going home. Perhaps we should do that together at some point if we can find the time. Oh, and while I have the chance, thank you so much for looking after him all this time. You've given up so much of your free time, and I really do appreciate it. Think nothing of it. It proved quite a fun way to kill time. There's a fair amount of potential in combat arts and thaumaturgy, too. A shame all of his skills are on the practical side of things, however. His academic side is less than stellar. I had this feeling in the pit of my stomach that may be the case.
Oh, right, I've gotta get going. I had to pick up my new room key and mail from the general affair guys. Sorry, I'll talk to you later. Oh. What's this? You look so concerned. Feeling guilty because he followed you into such a dangerous line of work? Not at all. That was completely up to him and him alone. I would never try to dictate his life choices. It's just that... I think he'll make a fine knight, personally. He checks all the boxes. He's got the potential, he's got the determination. All in all, I can see why you're so proud of him. Enjoy your food. Call it a hunch, but wouldn't be surprised if a stigma manifested in him just like it has in you. Well, I'm impressed. I didn't think you could sense that of others if you didn't possess one yourself. Yet one more reason to feel frustrated that you aren't a Dominion. I know we're friends, but there's no need for all the flattery. My combat and thaumaturgy abilities are average at best. I wouldn't be cut out for the job at all. I'm grateful enough to have been promoted from squire to knight. It's the upper limit for someone with my lack of potential. If only you saw things the way I do. Someone with average at best abilities couldn't have handled your Ouroboros case half as well as you did. Fighting off a man of that purported strength to a swift enough conclusion would be a petty feather in anyone's cap. It's just my luck that we both came to an understanding. As far as Kevin goes, he wouldn't need to rely on luck. His potential for growth extends further than I'll ever be able to go. Yet he has one weakness holding him back. That poor boy is just far too kind. So kind, in fact, that I can see him driving himself into a corner because of it one day.
Well, that sounds like a wonderful place that this chapter is going, doesn't it? I know Zine's one of them. Shara is the other, maybe?
That looks like...
Olivier! Alright, I did not see that one coming.
Ugh.
Zine. It's Oliver. Now this is a surprise. Don't think this is a dream, at least. Indeed, it is not. I would be overjoyed to share a sweet date with Shara in my dreams. A fine drinking companion. Not so much. Yeah, this is real, alright. Still, doesn't Shara count as a drinking companion, too? In a way, it's fine to be drunk with the joy of her company, but it's very much the opposite to be drunk with alcohol involved. That is one of the most important lessons I learned during my stay in the Borough. Truer words have never been spoken. But alright, enough playing around. You guys mind filling us in on just what kind of situation we've gotten ourselves into? We shall make with the embraces and tearful greetings afterwards.
Honestly, you two really are something special. You think you'd be a little shaken finding yourself somewhere as unnatural as this out of nowhere.
This is quite the pickle.
I appreciate that it may be hard to believe, but that's the situation we find ourselves in at this present time. If we're to try to find a way out, we'll need you to accept that.
Oh, Mueller, my sweet rose-kissed muse, ever pure and free of thorns, misunderstand me. I've long accepted our current predicament as reality.
And why do you look so deep in thought?
Need you even ask? Perhaps my life's tough decision lies ahead of me. Before me, I find Joshua, Princess Claudia, Tita, and Josette, and there's Julia, and even a new face, Reese. Just whom shall I gather into my arms like a warm blanket and exchange sweet nothings in celebration first?
Only you. Joshua, you were pulling my leg when you said this guy was an Erebonian prince, right?
Hard as it is to believe, yes. Putting my deeply earnest dilemma aside for the time being. Sounds as though you've been making some headway on unraveling the mysteries behind this place. Naturally, I'd be more than honored to help with that. But first, you've got a few questions you need to ask, right? I know I sure do. I should have known you would be thinking along the same lines. You're exactly right.
Fine by me. What do you want to ask?
You think you figured something out? That's what I want to find out. First, I want to ask about the ghost you've encountered in here. Ask away.
If I remember correctly, the first time you met her was on the balcony in Grancel Castle, yes?
Indeed, it was. She gave us a key that allowed us to eventually find and rescue you. That was the first time she appeared to us as a ghost, but I don't believe it was the first time she directly communicated with you, was it, Father? don't think so, anyway. When Reese and I first arrived here, we heard a strange voice talking to us. We didn't have a clue who it belonged to at the time, but I think that was probably her, too. As do I.
First, she existed here only as a voice, but she's gradually started showing up with a body, too. I know that's a weird way to put it, but if it's true, it backs up what that man in black said last time we saw him.
Yeah, he said the Lord of Phantasma had stolen most of her power, right? He kept referring to her as the Hermit and Master of the Hollow Garden, too. Plus, the inscription on the monument behind us has the Hermit's Garden written on it. I think all of us here can connect the dots just fine. Agreed. It's reasonable to conclude that this very garden is connected to her in some way.
That's true. Makes sense to me. It also explains why this place is kind of comfy compared to the other weird fiended places in Phantasma.
Feels like we're getting closer to the truth with every new revelation.
By the sounds of it, she's been in Phantasma for a while now,
possibly since the beginning. Then she had her power stolen by the Lord of Phantasma and ended up without a body. Since then, she's been trying to help us to the best of her abilities and guide us forward. We assume all of that to be true. Maybe the monuments scattered throughout are connected to her somehow, too. They seem to exist for that same purpose, guiding us forward. I think there's one more thing in our possession that's connected to her as well. That cube, Kevin. You think so? Unfortunately, your guess is as good as mine on exactly what that cube is. That being said, I think the odds of it being connected to her somehow are high as far as everything else, as high as everything else in the list so far. Well, what do you think?
Honestly, I'm impressed.
You've done a remarkable job making sense of the situation when you've only just arrived. Still, if we assume all that to be true, then there's something else we should be doing as we keep moving forward. Helping to restore her power, I assume. That way, we should be able to ask her what else she knows about the land we're in. Got it? And what? I get this impression that if we don't, we won't stand a chance against those two. Find ourselves up against the wall at some point.
You may well be right.
Well, leaving her aside for the time being, I do have one final thing I'd like to ask.
Huh? What else there to cover?
Considers the Lord of Phantasma you kept mentioning, actually. But simply, you wouldn't have any idea as to who they are, would you, Kevin?
Why me?
Well, from my perspective, they're awfully fixated on you. They seem to know about Reese's deceased sister as well. This fact they're even able to summon devils from the church's texts. It all seems to be pointing to you two, and you in particular.
I can see that you'd ask, I guess. Unfortunately for you, though, I got nothing. If anything, I'd say they seem to be an enemy of the Growlsford as a whole rather than just me.
I suppose that's possible. Wouldn't be surprised if an organization like that had more than their fair share of enemies. No offense, of course. I have plenty of enemies myself. Try not to sound like it's something worth boasting about. Anyway, even if we've connected some dots, we'll have to save the mystery behind who our enemies are for another day. Maybe we can get more information out of them the next time we see them. And until then, we don't have enough to work with.
Right, next time one of them shows up, let us see what we can force out of them. So that about wrap things up for now. If so, we should probably get ready to head out again. We're on plane number 4, and if the previous planes are anything to go by, that's gonna be tough.
Kevin?
What's up? You have something else you wanted to add? No. It's just that I'm not feeling well, so I'm going to sit the next plane out. What? I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone, but please look out for him on my behalf. He shouldn't cause you too much trouble, but as I'm sure you know, he can be a little careless at times. Yes. Wait a sec!
Are you not gonna go after her?
Sorry, I'll be back in a minute. Reese, wait a sec! What's with you all of a sudden? Oh, I know. Are you feeling left out because I'm the only one you know here and everyone else is all buddy-buddy? Sorry, Reese. Probably wasn't fun to have to sit through the whole happy reunion deal over and over when you can't be a part of it. Should have noticed earlier, really. I've been pretty insensitive, so I'm really sorry, okay? When are you going to stop acting? Huh? It's true that I felt a little left out for a while. Clearly gone through so much together, and it's made you that much more fond of each other in the days since. Yeah, we had some amazing times. Hard to come out the other end of stuff we did without growing closer through it all. Watching you all, how could I not have felt lonely? How could I not have felt jealous? You've been avoiding me for the past 5 years, Kevin. I thought that you'd grown close to so many others, but going out of your way to keep me out of arm's reach did make me sad. You know I didn't mean it like that, Reese. But at the same time, I was still happy you did. I knew how badly what happened to Rufina had hurt you, how you were still blaming yourself for it. I knew how you were driving yourself into a corner over it, and how you were taking on nothing but dirty jobs as if you were trying to punish yourself. And I couldn't confirm it for myself for sure, but I just knew the rumors that you were desperate to burn yourself out through them were true.
So that's the reason. That's why, as lonely as I felt when you were off making new friends without me, I was really, really happy more than anything. Reese, you do know that. Except it turns out you haven't made any new friends at all. You're pulling the same exact thing you pulled with me on them. Every single one at arm's length. They can't get close to you. You won't get close to them. On the surface, you're a cheerful person having fun with everyone, but on the inside, you're as cold as can be. All you're doing is manipulating your own emotions so people think you're someone you're not. After watching you ever since we were reunited, that's become plain as day to me. And I'm happy you're worried about me, but you've totally got the wrong idea with this one. Sorry, I'm good at a lot of things, but pretending to be someone I'm not isn't one of them. I'm happy you'll know about it when I'm mad. Well, I think you know I'm not so good at hiding that either. The same transparent guy I always was. Oh, I didn't say you weren't easy to read. For me, at least. After all, I know how genuinely shaken you were by the Lord of Phantasma's message. Their words, and the words of that Schwartz reader, always come across as cryptic, but not to you. Deep down, you know what they're talking about. You just constantly keep it from the rest of us and try to keep us in the dark. Well, maybe you've even managed to pull the wool over your own eyes, too. Come on now, you can't seriously devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. You know exactly what that means, don't you? Go on. You know what? Maybe you should sit things out for a bit. You're clearly really tired. What? I can think you were as angry as you were upset with me, but I think it's starting to make you jump to some really out there conclusions. Being tired saddle isn't gonna make it worse. Can't you see how negative your line of thinking is? You can't seriously believe all this is actually true. Not saying I don't deserve all the anger. I totally do. Genuinely was busy, but at the same time, I wasn't sure how to face you if we did end up meeting either. So, we're gonna be working together from now on, so enough. Slap him! Yes! Everything you're saying is just meaningless. Maybe the others don't realize that, but how dare you think that I, of all people, would fall for it? I realize I'm turning my back on my duties as a squire by doing this, but I can't bear to be near you any longer. I can't stand to see the Kevin I thought I knew so empty. So... Kevin?
Hey, game! Can you make me stop shipping these two?
Oh, hey. I'm sorry you had to see that. Don't worry about it. I want to know something, Joshua. You've looked into me a fair bit since I first stepped onto the scene, right? I have. I know that you're called the Heretic Hunter. I know that you're one of the 12 dominions that lead the Girls' Order. And I know you undertake the execution of sinners the Church deems most unforgivable almost single-handedly. I figured you know your stuff. Wouldn't want any guys' backgrounds you hadn't thoroughly vetted being close to your girlfriend for long, huh? I can't deny it. Still, the only people you harm are those sinners, never anyone else. So I decided that, for the time being at least, you weren't a threat to her, or anyone else. I see. Wiseman was your work too, wasn't it? Sure was. My job was to get rid of him. That's it. Everything I did with you guys leading up to that point was to get myself into a position to get it done without him catching on. It includes helping all you out, naturally. Yeah, I know. You must have been aware of the possibility that Estelle would be taken on board the Glorious, too. You thought allowing it to happen would help you in the long run, so you kept quiet about it. Wow, now that one I'm surprised you pieced together. But yep, you're absolutely right. I figured there was a chance she might get abducted, but I did exactly nothing to stop it. All I cared about was finding out what Wiseman and you were up to, and where you were, for that matter. Couldn't use better bait for that than her. Thought so. And all of that doesn't change how I'm more grateful than words can express. Why's that? Because if you hadn't helped me back then, I would still be Wiseman's puppet. I would have broken with my own hands what I value most in the whole world. The debt will never be able to fully repay. Oh, sweet ADS, now you're just being cute. I know you're smart enough to realize that's not at all why I threw you a bone, right? I just wanted him off his guard enough to create the opening I needed. Helping you is the perfect way to do that. That's all there was to it. And again, that doesn't change how grateful I am to you. Knowing why you did what you did doesn't erase the gratitude I feel. Not in the slightest. It really is just as well you ended up quitting Ouroboros. You'd suck to high heaven if you were an enforcer now. Honestly, you're totally right. If Reese is sitting on the sidelines for now, let me help you in her place. I might not be as capable of helping you as she is, but I should be able to back you up. You don't need to feel indebted to me, you know. Well, I'll take what I can get. No doubt you're worried sick about Estelle too, so there's your gold star reason for helping out besides me. So thanks. I'm glad you got my back. Right back at you.
So boyfriends, maybe?
Great.
Oh. Oh no, I'm between Olivier and my Punch Man. I think I gotta go with my Punch Man. I love Mr. Bear too much. I'm sorry. No, put him back! Okay. Anyway, so what we discovered because of it is that Kevin's the lying piece of shit. Yay! I mean, we all knew this, but... Hey, I'm coming down here because apparently they're new... What? Oh, they're talking.
Are you feeling alright, Reese? I think I'll get you some medicine if it would help. Big dummy, she's not sick, she's angry! Come on, read between the lines! That phony priest obviously said something to make her mad, and this is the result. You're better off leaving her alone for now. If you want to keep lying to yourself, Kevin, then go right ahead. If that's what makes you happy, I won't stop you. But as long as you keep doing so, I don't want to talk to you.
I've already read Cornelia. I thought there was something else to- oh, there is. I remember interesting books here. Kitty talk for dummies! Things to be aware of when speaking in feline. Pronunciation of the feline language has distinct characteristics depending on the region and may differ slightly from the following information. This could be considered comparable to dialects in the human tongue. In addition, since a number of elongated vowel sounds indicated by the tilde character are intimately related to a cat's personality and emotional state, there's quite a broad range of variation. That being said, I have attempted to compile a list of the most common expressions.
Meow.
You're absolutely right.
Meow.
This way.
Meow.
This is it.
Meow.
An expression of delight.
Meow.
Hold up. When urging to be cautious.
Meow.
These nails are bothering me.
Meow.
I'm hungry. Expression of conscious. Tired. Who are you?
Meow.
Yes, that's right. What's wrong?
Meow.
So we meet again, fleshy thing.
Go.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Meow.
Goodbye.
Meow.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Meow.
Hello. A yawn.
Meow.
What did you just say, oh hairless one? You're welcome, squishy pink thing. I'm hungry, kitten tap. Oh, I'm sorry. The urban scenic route is on a road lined with beautiful groves and slender trees on each side of its cobbled path. A notable sight, frequently appearing in ancient royal court literature, is thought by researchers as the scenery which knights once laid eyed on is far more spectacular than that which is seen today. Sadly, those vivid colors appearing in days of yore lost its loss. Those awe-inspiring hues of which are written in poem and song refer to the plumage of a single bird, its name the Urbe woodpecker. Presently, it is exceptionally rare to catch a glimpse of this brilliant azure bird. In fact, its extinction has been suggested on more than a few occasions. In an interesting light, traditional songs sung by knights of times past make frequent mention of these birds as being a common sight. It is undoubtedly seen as though there used to exist an incomparably large population of these woodpeckers in contrast with their meager numbers in recent times. This brings us to the pivotal question of what fate exactly befell these birds over the course of the last several hundred years. Although the Urbe woodpecker is in fact a woodpecker, it does not peck holes in the trunks of trees, the reason being it cannot. In general, woodpeckers use their beaks to bore holes in the boles of trees for nesting, but for the Urbe woodpecker, this is an impossible task. Consequently, they figured out another way to deal with this problem. Even if they do not bore the hole themselves, there are many other nesting holes for them to choose from. That's right, they will usurp a nesting hole made by another species of woodpecker. The Urbe woodpecker, with a beak perfect for catching insects and its clever ploy of stealing a fellow's nesting hole, was believed to have the traits that would allow it to prosper indefinitely. Need water. A sudden change occurred when a new, larger species of woodpecker came to live in the forest inhabited by the Urbe woodpecker. This larger species had managed to migrate by way of boat from its distant native land.
As nautical technology developed and trade began to flourish, the coming and going of marine vessels became increasingly dynamic. However, those which traveled on these boats and ships were not always human. Blending in with the various freight and cargo, these creatures from other lands managed to come ashore one after the other. With the introduction of this larger species of woodpecker, those smaller species which were once endemic to Liberal gladly left the Urbe forest in search of new habitats. Life also became problematic for the Urbe woodpecker as its nesting hole size differed greatly from the outsiders. Yet, despite these drawbacks, it continued to stay in the forest. With the other small species of its habitat being driven out, finding another woodpecker's nesting hole became increasingly difficult. If a nesting hole could not be found, the Urbe woodpecker, of course, could not reproduce either. Thus, chancing for reproduction among its kind gradually decreased, and a long era of decline set in among them. The Urbe woodpecker, with its clever methodology of using nesting holes of others, enjoyed a brief period of prosperity. However, having abandoned their ability to bore holes for themselves some millennia before, left them unable to cope with the abrupt changes in their environment. On the other hand, those other species of woodpeckers, despite having been displaced by invasive species countless times, have continued to prosper today as they have in times past. There are many things which we ourselves can learn from these tiny birds. So if you should happen to see one of these as your rarities flying amongst the trees of the grove-bordered avenue of the Urbe Scenic Route, please remember the struggle they have been forced to endure.
Why does it give us that?
I'm not going to actually read this one out loud. I'm just going to read it myself. I think shepherd's should give up on cypress trees. I am sure those are available on the Kiseki Wiki if you actually want to read them. Let's see. Hello, would you like some quartz, good sir? Does someone else have shield right now? You do. You can use it. Hello, would you like attack 3? Actually, I think Joshua's gonna get that. That seems correct. As much as I love Mr. Bear, he's not gonna get a whole lot of hits in. Yeah, I'm gonna put attack 2 on him though. So that's like actually good. I think I want hit. Oh gosh, it's Mirage, right? Yep. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Yes, I need that many hit cords. Don't question me. Okay. We are not here to play Mississippi. You don't actually have it on you. Neither do you. You do though, so you can have it. Okay. That seems good for now. That was a whole lot of reading, and I don't trust this game not to crash on me, so let's do that.
Here's the entrance to the next plane. I know the pattern will change up now, so yeah. We won't know what kind of place that's gonna be until we step inside, though. Wherever we end up, I imagine there'll be plenty of strange fiends waiting for us.
Let's make sure we're good to go before we keep going. There we go.
Not bad.
Yes, it was fair. Okay. I am not done today. Ah! Ah! Punch it! Yes!
They messed with the wrong guy. Savor the victory. We earned it.
This is evidently Chloe.
I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Spring came, but it took far more time doing so than the average year. One by one, the magnolia flowers began to show their faces to the world as if reluctant to let their long slumber end. And with the changing of the seasons, a brand new student of the infamous Jonas Royal Academy set foot into its grounds, slightly later than our peers. Well, here I am. do this.
Oh. So that's our famous transfer student, huh? A hawk? Seems more like a falcon.
I'd sworn to myself that I would stop relying on other people. I'd had enough of being restricted in how to live. I'd had enough of following the rails laid out for me by other people. I'm gonna put my own 2 feet on the ground and start living my own life by myself. That's my resolve, and I intended to abide by it. Somewhere in my heart, I had already realized that resolve of mine was nothing more than an excuse.
Social studies classroom, first year joint class. Settle down. I've got someone to introduce to you all. This is our new transfer student, Chloe Rins. She's going to be studying social studies. Apparently, you'll be with me then. Well, why don't you introduce yourself to the class?
Of course. My name is Chloe Rins, and starting today, I will be a first-year student at this academy. I have been looking forward to beginning my life at this wonderful academy for some time, so I'm truly delighted to be here. It's an honor to be able to count myself among your number. I'm still an inexperienced child in many ways, so I fear I'll cause you all trouble in the coming days and weeks. But I intend to work as hard as I can for the betterment of myself, my class, and my school, so I do hope we can all get along.
I sure wasn't expecting a transfer student at this time of year. Wonder if she's from a rich family or something. She sure sounds stuffy, so it would fit. She's obviously got some kind of special circumstances to be enrolling in May. Excuse me, but could I ask a question? Where do you live? You're from below Borough, right?
Yes, I'm from Granslow.
Do you have any hobbies?
Not especially.
What? For reals? That's kind of boring.
Still, no matter how much I think about it, nothing comes to mind. Suppose I could say making sweets. I don't feel like I do that enough for it to qualify as a hobby.
Isn't the entrance exam for transfer students supposed to be crazy hard? You must be really smart to be able to pass it. Harder than the one the rest of us took? No way, that was nuts as it was. You must be quite smart. Okay, class, that's enough. Sure, all must have the things you want to ask for a new student, but they can wait until after class. Go and take a seat, Chloe.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Alright then, time to get started with our lesson. If you would, open your textbooks, page 23.
A mysterious transfer student.
Now there's a surefire recipe for catching my interest. 2 weeks passed at the academy. Despite the passing of time, the students' interest in the transfer student showed no signs of letting up, as she was soon the talk of the whole school. All anyone wanted to talk about was her, how smart she was, how unusually polite she was, among other things. Pierce thought the formalities were largely due to nerves and that she would naturally ease up over time, but the reality was somewhat different. Yeah, glad that's over. Anton? Yeah, glad I attended class today. We ended up covering so much. Come on, Monica, it's time for practice! Coming! Oh dear, did everyone go home already? I haven't handed out all these printouts yet.
Oh, it's Miss Viola. She looks like she needs help with something. Maybe I could volunteer? No time like the present. Miss Viola, is there anything I can help you with? You seem rather troubled about something.
Well, there is, but I feel a little bad asking you to help me with it. Well, if you insist.
Well, of course.
Miss Viola handed a pile of printouts to Chloe. Could you go and hand these out to all the social studies students then? One each. They're rather important too, so try and see that everyone gets one.
We'll get to work right away.
Thank you so much. Okay, get around. There's a staff meeting starting soon.
Let's see. Oh, this is a list of this year's credits. No wonder she wanted these handed out right away. Might as well start with the students still here. After that, I can go and speak with the ones who have gone to their respective clubs, as well as those who have returned to their dormitories. Okay, to work I go.
Playable Chloe! Really? I had no idea. Well, the Republic is pretty huge in terms of landmass and all. Just traveling on foot isn't gonna cut it. You need a more effective means of transportation.
Excuse me?
Oh, Chloe, hello. Can we help you with something?
Well, you see, Miss Viola has entrusted me with the task of giving printouts to all the social studies students.
Chloe gave Roy and Thelma a copy of the printout each.
Hey, it's a list of all our credits! Thanks for going out of your way to deliver these, Chloe! Not at all. I apologize for intruding on your conversation, too. I'll get out of your way now. Have a good day.
Oh, right. Crazy how polite she is, huh? Yeah, I guess. She's a bit too polite, though, if you ask me. Makes it hard to feel comfortable talking to her.
Excuse me? You aren't a social studies student, are you?
Sorry, but no, I'm a natural sciences student, actually.
Oh, oops. I see. Sorry for troubling you, then.
It's almost time for our club to decide on a new captain. Personally, I'm backing Felicity. Naturally, she doesn't seem to have any interest in the position, unfortunately. I'm not gonna let that stop me, though. I'm sure I can think of something to change your mind. In my experience, Leo's observations are always worth keeping a close eye on. I can't believe he was able to work out the properties of this material from so little data, but that's just what he does. He didn't rely on guesswork either. His evidence over his beliefs is sound, too. I really do look up to him. Oops.
Oh, Chloe! How are you doing? Have you settled in here yet? Well, I'd like to think so, yes. By the way, thank you very much for your help during the enrollment process. Thanks to you, I was able to begin my new life here without any problems at all.
I'm just glad to have been of assistance. If there's anything else you need help with, you need only to ask.
I'll do what I can. Bear that in mind. Thank you very much.
Meeting is going on in the faculty lounge.
I should probably keep away to avoid disturbing them.
Oh, it's the dean. Hello.
Oh, hello there, Chloe.
Are you finally starting to get used to life here?
Sir, I want to thank you again for permitting me to transfer here on such short notice. I really...
Chloe, you undertook our official transfer student exam and you passed it. You needn't feel at all indebted to me or feel as though you're being granted special treatment.
If you say so, sir. Thank you.
Deal with that in a second. Let's head over here. Nobody's in the humanities classroom. This door opened different. I guess not. I guess I'm just dumb. Here's the clubhouse, though.
Adios, help us! Where is that loser?
I would have thought we would have found him by now. Lucy, I'm not sure I can stand much more of this.
Stop your whining, you! I bet you've secretly been slacking off your search the whole time, haven't you?
I have not. I just don't get it. We're swimming in eyewitness reports of him, but us running into him? It's not happening. Why?
I don't think our odds of capturing today are especially high, Leo. What should we do?
I suppose we'll just have to do what we can without him for now. The two of us can handle the majority of the student council's work, but we are going to need his approval in the end, so you two need to keep up your search. Find him as soon as possible.
Right! I'll see you two later. Righto.
Oh, he's got a crush.
Well, I guess we'd better get back to work.
If we must.
Chloe? What brings you here with a pile of printouts in hand? Oh, well, I'm just helping Miss Viola with some of her work, you see.
By going around after classes giving around printouts. You're one model student. I would have turned her down if I was in your position.
Well, how about this? Why don't we give you a hand with it?
The two of us are going to be walking around the school for a while because of some other work. Anyways, there'd be no skin off our backs.
Oh, I don't want to trouble you. I was the one who accepted this task, so it's my duty to see it through to the end. Well, if you'll excuse me, I should probably be getting back to it. Good luck with your own work.
So, like, guess who's sharing a room with her? Me? Huh? Really? She's supposed to be a royal genius from all I've heard about her. Sounds like one convenient room arrangement if you ever find yourself stuck on homework.
Well, I guess you could see it that way, but it's like, I don't know. She's really pleasant and polite and all, but it's sorta... she doesn't want to be super close to anybody.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But if you're sharing a room with her, you can't be total strangers, right? Don't you talk sometimes?
Oh, really? Hi, and good night. That's about the most we did, to be honest. Wish I could talk to her normally.
Is this a flat French horn? What'd it say? Currently changing.
I can't go inside right now. I should come back later.
If you happen to encounter the student council president, inform us at once.
Oh,
Are you the new transfer student?
yes, that's right.
I take it this is your first time coming to this room? There's no need to be so nervous. I'm the student council's vice president, Lucy Sealand. He's our secretary and accountant, Leo. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're very welcome to come here whenever you like.
She's so pretty. My name is Chloe Rins. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. Your academic life here probably isn't going to be all smooth sailing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Just try and enjoy yourself. I believe in you.
Thank you.
This bitch gay!
Oh, still again. Oh, hi Chloe. You sure you don't need any help with that? Really, really sure?
I'm sure. I promise all these will be delivered, no problem, so don't you worry about me.
Well, if you're sure. If you change your mind though, just come and let me know. No sweat on my end. So you just say the word. You're that new student, right? What do you want? I'm not really in the mood to talk. Oh, you're rude. Oh, I recognize you. You're the new first-year transfer student, Chloe Rins, correct? Correct? Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I'm Rigel, a third-year humanities student. I also serve as captain of the fencing club. We're all interested in what we do. You'd be welcome to stay and watch us practice.
I wish I could, but I'm afraid I'm a little too busy at the moment. Thank you for your offer, though. Just the thought of joining reminds me of my training sessions with Julia.
This bitch gay! Let me in! Let me in! Yee, I can be on stage. Yee.
Is that you, Monica? Finally, I've been waiting for you, you know.
Sorry, didn't mean to confuse you.
What? You didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who made a mistake.
I suppose you're right. I'm sorry.
Like I said, I was the one who made a mistake. Okay, stop right there. Don't mind her, Chloe. She's kind of slow in the uptake at times like these. You need something from us, though? We're gonna start practicing, so we can't hang around and talk long.
Oh, I see. Still, I'm relatively sure that Claire is a social studies student. Doesn't really seem the best time to be intruding on them. Maybe it would be best for me to excuse myself now and come back later.
Oh, I know. You can't watch us practicing because you're thinking of joining the club, right? Awesome! We'd be stoked to have you as a member. You might want to let her speak before busting out the confetti and streamers. Seriously, just ignore her, Chloe. If you don't, we'll be here all day. Really do need to start soon, though, so can you make whatever you need quick?
Oh, sure, sorry. Well, I just came to deliver this, that's all.
Chloe had to clear the printout. This is all you were here for? A credits list? Got my hopes up for nothing.
Ooh, I'm sorry about that. But yes, that was all I wanted, so I'll let you go ahead and start practice.
Oh, thanks. She's kind of weird, right? She's a mysterious transfer student everyone's talking about. You wouldn't expect her to be too normal.
Oh, that's her, huh? I should stay and join the club.
She sure is gorgeous, isn't she? She's here as an exchange student from the Principality of Reliferia to the north. I wonder if all the girls there are as pretty.
I sure wish I was.
This bitch gay! Alright.
No one's here. Can I sleep in their beds? Shit. Okay, onward. There used to be a fountain here, you know? They got rid of it last year for some reason. I mean, it was from the Middle Ages, so it was pretty beat up. I can't blame them for getting rid of it. Just wish I'd drawn it before they did so. That's my biggest regret. Oh, I'm back in the schoolhouse. That's not where I want to be. That's the girls. trying to go across here to the boys. I know you. Chloe Rins, wasn't it? Do you have some business with me?
Oh, not personally, no. I've been entrusted with the task of giving a printout to you by Miss Viola.
Chloe handed Logic a printout. Oh, this is a list of this year's credits. What? Joint classes seem to be worth an awful lot when we're first years. Wait, physical education is worth 5 whole credits? Hey, Dios, help me.
I suppose I should probably leave him alone for a while. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Wait a moment.
Yes?
No. It's just that according to this printout, our examinations will be taking place in 6 weeks' time. Make sure you study thoroughly for them. I don't want to hear any excuses if you don't strive for the top.
Absolutely. I'll devote myself fully to my studies.
Thanks, nerd. Logic asked me if he could borrow some of my reference books. I'm in the process of choosing ones to give him. He really is alarmingly dedicated to the studies. That's no bad thing, though. On the contrary, I think it's great. He's a fucking nerd, is what he is. Says a nerd. But, like... That's everywhere. Except, you know.
Hey, Ricky. Why are we here? Spring has come, and yet in my heart, it's still the middle of winter. Why does everything in my life have to go wrong? Excuse me? Oh, I know you. You're the transfer student, right? I wish I was smart like you. Miss Viola told me to deliver this to you?
I handed Anton a printout. I shouldn't even need this. I should have graduated, but here I am redoing the year again.
What?
I believe I have to do my 3rd year all over again. This is the worst. I was so full of hope when I first enrolled here, and look at me now.
I'm not sure what to say in this situation.
Suck less. Hey there, you look like you're in a hurry. Oh, you looking for social studies students? This one's standing right here. Anton. Personally, I think he made a major mistake picking that course in the first place, though. He's not built for all that work. Wow. You're a dick. And yet he follows him around the entire continent. So, I don't know. What did I miss? Oh, here's... I can go in here now.
Where could it have gone? Oh, there it is! Excuse me? Hey, you're the transfer student, right? Chloe? Do you need something from me? Yes, actually, you see, Miss Viola asked me to deliver these.
Chloe handed Monica a printout.
Oh, it's our credit list. Ugh, there's so many classes here. Being a second year seems like it's gonna be rough. Surprised you went out of your way to deliver these. Not like there was any rush. You really think so?
Yeah, she forgot to hand them out last year, too. We got them eventually, but it was like forever after we should have. She may be pretty, but she's kinda not all there, if you know what I mean. You don't want to watch your back, okay? Like, you're obviously a nice girl, so if you don't, she might end up taking advantage of that.
There you are, Monica! You do realize we can't start without you, right? Oops, sorry, I'm coming now. I'll see you later, Chloe. Thanks for delivering that printout to me. Oh, not at all. But I need to keep doing what I can. Maybe I was desperate to cling on to something to keep from losing sight of myself. The world made it seem like you could only broaden your horizons by interacting with others, but there I was, stubbornly refusing to come out of my shell. Or was it really stubbornness? In some weird way I can't explain, it was more like obsessing over the idea that I could grow as long as I pushed myself. It's not like I wanted to be left behind. It's not like I wanted to be alone. As long as I tried hard enough, maybe I'd one day stop feeling like I was always running in place. Hold on a minute. I don't have a printout left for me. I wonder if I left mine in the classroom? I must have. I'd better go back and get it. Can I really keep going on like this? So yeah, that transfer student came by earlier. Oh, the super smart one? Yeah, anyway, so yeah. I should hurry back to my room and go over what we learned in class. I need to go over our credits list again, too. I'm feeling kind of tired. Hey there, pretty lady. You're the student council president, right? Bingo, name's Lecter. Sure is a gorgeous sunset today, huh? Oh, yes, it is. So, what are your impressions of the academy? Well, I think it's a wonderful place. It's well equipped in terms of facilities, for one thing. It has everything needed to really cultivate a good environment for learning, and I'm happy to have chosen it. My hunch was right on the money. I knew you'd take it that way. As opposed to... I'm sorry, did I misunderstand you? Well, I was more asking about your life at the academy outside all the book junk. Maybe it's just me, but you don't really seem to be letting loose or having any fun. Well, I do still feel as though I'm still adjusting to life here, so there's a lot that I have yet to learn, but I'll keep working as hard as I can at doing so, I promise. Is that really what you came here to do, though? Pardon me? Man, you're too serious. Have you ever tried playing hooky, like, ever? At least once? I'm gonna look the part, but I am the student council president, you know. Works pretty damn easy, too. What do you think? Are you inviting me to join? Only if you have a thing for long nights filled with exciting paperwork and super duper enthralling schedules. I was hoping for some kind of reaction. If he's the president, there must be something respectable about him, but I'm not seeing it. How do I put this? I feel like I couldn't trust him with so much as a 10 Mira coin. Oh, whoops. After Millie was bugging me about showing up to lessons once in a while, I should probably cough up some new excuse to ditch. I mean, I could go. Where's the fun in that? Pissing her off is like watching a pot boil over, though. So whatever crap I make up better be really convincing. Yep, I think my instincts were dead on. I should really be heading back to the dormitory now. You might want to watch how you stand when I'm kicking it down here. My view is awesome if you catch my drift. Excuse me! That way's the boys' dorm. Oh boy, this one's gonna be like pulling teeth. Several days later, after classes. Student Council, an autonomous body run by students for students, responsible for maintaining order and overseeing student activities. And their most important duty of all is searching for their president! He's not here either! Where is that ruffian? I'm sure he don't think he got us and come back to the council room this time. Sure of it! I swear, every time we do manage to find him, he gets 1,000 times more capable of hiding from us. Where'd he be? We searched the school buildings, we searched the dorms. Where's left? The shrubs on the grounds? He's just taunting us now! Get it together, Hans. We're gonna find him and we're going to force feed him every single piece of paperwork he's got piling up! Right on. Hello. I just had a little free time, so I thought I would try to use it productively.
Is that lesson prep work?
Man, you're so dedicated.
I think I can see how you're able to pass the legendary transfer student entrance exam.
It's really just something to pass the time. It's not like I'm working every waking hour of the day.
Yeah, guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. You haven't seen Lecter around, have you?
Lecter?
I'm almost scared to ask, but he didn't try anything funny on you, did he?
No. Sort of.
I'm so sorry! This is all our fault for not keeping that nut job on a leash!
I don't know how we can begin to apologize to you. Whatever he did, we'll be absolutely sure it never happens again, or anything else for that matter, so please forgive us!
We're begging you! It's okay, honestly. You really didn't do anything major to me, honest.
Really?
Yes. You just tried to tease me a little. It was hardly fun.
You nearly gave me a heart attack, Chloe.
I was gonna faint or something.
Seriously, it's getting to the point where I feel like I need to apologize every time I hear his name.
Thanks, Adios.
Is he really that much of a troublemaker?
Oh, a troublemaker? That's cute. Honestly, with a personality like that, he's a walking nightmare straight from Gehenna. Plus, kind of how many times he's ran away from doing his council work in the past couple of weeks alone. Which would be bad enough if it weren't for the fact that he's usually out raising hell for people instead. So instead of doing our own work, we're either out searching for him or apologizing for things he's done.
That's why the council's most important policy is, if he's not in our sights, the sooner we find him, the better. You're thinking we can't be a very effective student council like that? Well, you're right.
I see.
Something wrong, Chloe?
Oh, no, nothing, really. But speaking of Lecter, he was sleeping on top of the clubhouse roof not long ago.
He was?
Well, that explains why we couldn't find him. You didn't check there. You're the best, Chloe. Thanks a ton!
Not at all. It's actually Zeke who noticed him there, but I suppose I shouldn't tell him that.
Come on, Hans. We've got some trash to bring in.
Damn straight.
Seriously, thanks, Chloe. We owe you big time. See you later.
Oh, sure. So that's what he's usually like. Instincts about him being irresponsible were right, I see. Still, that question he asked me. Is that really what you came here to do, though?
Pop! Here he is! What? Where is he? He was there a second ago! I saw him!
Why isn't he here now?
Crap, where'd he go? Oh. Looks like Chloe's heading off somewhere else. Maybe we should ask her again if she saw anything.
Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. Can't hurt. I mean, she was the one who let us up here in the first place. Probably gonna be a useful asset in our search in general if we could convince her to help.
Yeah, let's go down and talk to her. Chloe, our favorite person.
Oh, hello again? Was he not on the roof?
No, he was. He just managed to disappear before we could bring our hands around his stupid neck. Can't believe he managed to escape again.
Doesn't make any sense to us, though. It's not like there was anywhere to hide up here, and he's way too far up to just be able to jump down.
Does seem strange.
So, you know, we were wondering if you might have some idea where he might have gone next.
Doesn't even need to be a specific location like last time. Anything useful you might have on him to share away. Please, anything will do.
Well, really does seem to need some help. I might have some kind of idea.
Wait, you do know something?
I don't, but I know someone who might. Let me ask him for you.
See? Whoa! You have a falcon? Is he your pet or something?
Oh, no. He's more like a friend.
It's green. Gotcha!
Zeke, you haven't seen Lecter, have you? He was that slovenly boy who was sleeping on the clubhouse roof not long ago.
It's green. It's green. It's green.
So you lost sight of him.
It's green. It's green.
No, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Sorry for calling you then. Thanks for trying to help.
It's green.
Wow, you really must be fast if Zeke can't keep up with him.
I think we're a bit too busy having our minds blown by you talking to a falcon to feel impressed by Lecter right now.
You're telling me. You're a true enigma.
Did I do something strange?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just genuinely amazed.
That makes two of us. Shame that superpower of yours didn't get us any closer to finding Lecter.
Indeed. Still, if Z couldn't find him, it could mean he's inside one of the buildings. Probably in one that's relatively quiet at this time of day.
Actually, that helps narrow things down a lot. Just leaves empty classrooms, the dorms, the auditorium, the old schoolhouse.
That still leaves plenty of places if you ask me.
Would you like me to help you?
Really? You sure you wouldn't mind? I thought you had something else you needed to do.
I was just going to go and have a look around some of the clubs, but I can do that anytime.
Well, I do feel kind of bad about asking you to put yourself up for us, but you really would be a serious help.
I don't think we could wish for better, even. You're totally sure, though? We wouldn't want to force you.
Of course.
Great, let's get to work then. He's not gonna know what hit him.
I love Jill so much. She was like my favorite minor character. Oh, I have a party!
Excuse me, you wouldn't have happened to see Lecter around here, would you?
Lecter? I don't think I have, no?
Excuse me?
Yes?
You wouldn't have happened to see the student council president anywhere, would you?
Yes, the student council president. You don't want to get involved with him. Trust me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
Yum.
Lecter? I haven't seen him today, no. What? Trying to find Lecter. He was there sitting in Miss Millia's seat until not long ago. I was reading some book, but I didn't see the title. I was gonna call out to him, but he vanished before I could.
Lecter actually showed up to class today.
You don't understand how rare that is. He was being such a little butthead that I made him go stand in the corridor. And it makes the situation even worse, though. Mr. Ratio says he was sitting in my chair. I cannot believe him. Excuse me, sir? You wouldn't have happened to see our president anywhere, would you?
We're having a little bit of trouble finding him, you see.
Actually, I have. He was sleeping over on the sofa there until not long ago. He was sleeping around in your office.
I swear.
Unbelievable. He doesn't even fear the dean. We're really gonna have to take good care of him when we find him. I'm terribly sorry for the trouble he caused you, sir. We'll make sure that he answers for his crimes. We promise. Please don't worry about it. He seems to have taken quite a liking to this place. I'm rather used to it.
I see.
So why don't you send him to class, dude?
I am uncleaning to do today, so I'm hard at work right now. Time to get this blackboard as clean as can be. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. It's only joining a club suddenly makes your grades worse. Loads of people join them and they don't suffer for it.
Not really much of a club activities person, you see. I prefer to devote my time to my studies.
Nerd! Anyway.
Excuse me, you wouldn't have happened to see the student council president anywhere, would you?
You're looking for Leo? Head straight to the council room as soon as class finished. Isn't he there?
Oh, no, we're actually looking for Lecter.
Lecter's the president, not Leo. People do make that mistake a lot, but it's true. However impossible it sounds. Wait, you're not pulling my leg? Sorry, my bad then. All this time I thought Leo was president. I shouldn't be surprised there's still people making that mistake. I've lost count of the amount of times I've had to explain Lecter's our leader to people.
I'm not surprised people feel that way either. I mean, Leo is the one who does most of the work. He might as well be the head honcho.
I thought so.
Still, Lecter's the, slightly strange one, right? I don't see him around all that often, so I think I noticed him if he did pass me by. I don't believe I've seen one today. Oh, okay.
Sorry for troubling you.
Alright. Oh.
How did he manage to get away?
I had him attached to me with handcuffs this time, too. We shouldn't have been able to. Lucy? Lecter can actually teleport, you know. There's no way I can keep him under control anymore. Lucy, don't give up. Being forced to deal with him all the time seems to be finally making her crack.
Handcuffs! He escaped from handcuffs! My god!
Well, hey, did you decide to join the student council, Chloe?
It's not that. I'm just helping them with something at the moment.
I see. You seemed a little different from how you usually are, so I thought joining the council was the reason for that. It's nothing. Don't mind me. Anyway, can I help you out with anything?
Actually, you can. You haven't seen Lecter around anywhere, have you?
Lecter? No, I'm pretty sure he hasn't passed by here. The only other person I can remember seeing is the janitor.
I see. Thanks for your help anyway.
No problemo.
I saw Lucy wander into the main building earlier. She looked so exhausted. She was just as charming as ever.
This bitch Gabe, I love her.
Oh, here's the janitor.
Looking for Lecter? He was on that bench reading a book till not long ago. Then he just up and disappeared. Wonder where he went.
Yeah, I'm complete.
Felicity finally seems to have decided that she wants to be the leader of our club. I thought I might have to use a certain word that is rather effective on her. She didn't show any signs of relenting. Thanks to that boy who came by just before, I didn't need it after all. I rather wanted to be the one to deliver the final push, though. I kept saying I didn't want to be head of the club, but no matter how many times I did it, Reina just kept bringing it up. As if that wasn't annoying enough, some boy who walked past earlier yawning and telling me I wasn't good enough to be head. What does he know? I've never even talked to him! I'm so pissed off, I think I'm gonna take a plunge and do it. Show everyone I'm a great club head. Bring it on!
I already talked to them. This is the schoolhouse. That is the clubhouse. Student council president came over not long ago. Started singing some weird song into my ear out of nowhere. Something about lunar threads in a night with a mustache. Can't get the damn thing out of my head now and can't concentrate on drawing. Can my volume stop changing? Okay.
But that's not fair. I don't want to trade. Give me your eggs, Monica. I'll give you my carrots if you do. Excuse me, ma'am. You haven't started a president anywhere, have you?
Looking for him again, huh? Sad as it is to say. Well, I wish I could say I have, but I haven't. He's always sure to say hi whenever he passes by me, too, so I definitely noticed if he'd been here.
He does? That's oddly sweet of him.
Do you have business with me?
Oh, no. We still haven't found Lecter, though, I'm afraid.
I've been holding out, looking for him for 3 days now. I think it's about time we threw the towel. I always knew that finding that slacker would be a Herculean task, but he is in the academy grounds, so it can be done. No excuses. Catch him. Yes, sir! Scary shiny glasses! Oh, now it's going up. Great. Hang on. Oh, if it doesn't Hans. You're gonna join a club, right? I mean, you rock at sports stuff. You'd be a perfect fit. Not happening, my man. I've only got time for Lucy.
So that's why you decided to join the council. Should have known.
Wait. No, that wasn't the reason. I knew
something so fishy when you put your name forward. You just weren't the type.
Is all our work just a game to you?
Yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I won't let you get close to you, Lucy using such underhanded trickery. Step back, Hans! She's mine, and I'm not letting you have her! How dare you? Lucy and I are destined to be together! You step back!
Here they go again. Lucy certainly is popular.
I think the boys' room is the last place I haven't checked. Oh, you guys searching for that devil too? Same here. He's in real trouble when I get my hands on him. I'm starving, so I want to head over to the cafeteria and get some grub. Mr. Effort's hanging around outside the dorms. I'm stuck. He'll be in trouble if he finds me. It's almost time for the examinations to begin. Should probably start seriously studying for them. If I'm to score well, it's never too early to start studying. Alright, I believe that is everywhere on campus except the old schoolhouse. Let's head back. They're still here. Why won't you say anything, Ricky? Are you okay with the two of us staying like this forever? Well, give it a rest, Danton. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. That's what you always say, Ricky! You're always trying to avoid answering my questions. Refusing to face up to things isn't going to get you anywhere in life, you know? You'll just end up a loser! Danton started whining again. He doesn't seem to realize that won't help the situation any. He probably never will.
Where have I not looked, and who have I not spoken to? I got these two. I got him. I got him. Back to the front gate.
I don't think Lecter's gone outside the academy grounds. If he had, Zeke would have noticed him.
That's some amazing vision that bird of yours has.
But you're probably right. You would have needed permission to leave too, just like we do. We should stick to looking indoors for now.
Oh, there he is.
We found you.
You're not getting away this time! It's time to come quietly.
What exactly is it that you're reading?
It's Kitty Talk for Dummies. Yeah, go. Yum.
Have you been sitting here reading that this whole time?
I just closed my eyes and kept running forward through a vast, empty world, living the hardest that I could. It wasn't that running would achieve anything, and it wasn't as if I would suddenly be able to leave the ground and fly by doing so. It's just that if I stood still with a small, perfectly enclosed garden around me, it would suddenly feel too uncomfortably vast. Lecter was right. So what had I come here to do?
After that, Chloe decided to join the fencing club so that the skills Julia taught her didn't grow rusty during her time at the academy. She also found herself being roped into helping Jill and Hans search for the nefarious Lecter quite often, too. Then, roughly a month after this all began, everyone's favorite time of the academic year finally arrived. Right, so here I need to use this formula. This isn't right. What am I doing wrong?
Exam season, huh? Students sure have it rough.
You're technically one too, you know. Technically. You are going to study, aren't you?
Well... I'll take that as a no. Oh, here you are.
An angel shines her majesty upon us.
Come on, Lecter. It's time for you to hit those books.
But I studied for a whole half second today already. I really don't think...
Oh, Lucy. Why can't I get you to do that to me? Wait, no, this is no time for fantasizing. I need to study. We're finally free!
I knew this place wouldn't go easy on us. Those were really hard. I feel like I just want to curl up in bed and sleep for a week now. Oh, Chloe! How'd the exams go for you?
all right, I suppose?
No, there's no need to be modest. We know you probably finished in half the time and got all the answers right to boot.
Smile says it all.
I wish I had your brain. Sure we can't swap?
This isn't the place to be loitering. You're stopping people from getting to the stairs.
Oops. We're sorry!
Oh, and one more thing. Student council's work resumes today. I will be expecting both of you in the council room at 2 o'clock for a meeting. Don't even think about being late.
Yes, sir!
As for you, Chloe, you may do as you see fit.
I'm guessing that's his way of saying he'd like you to come along too?
You might not be technically a member, but you're our honorary lecture catcher. We kinda need you at this point. I may just acknowledge you because of that, because believe me, that's a real special talent you've got there.
I'm not sure I've done enough to warrant that personally. It's okay for me to go. Maybe I will, though. Sounds like fun.
You might be a bit disappointed if you go along expecting fun.
We'd be happy to have you, though. Fun or no fun. So if you're up for it, so are we.
Nice, let's go get ourselves some lunch and we can head over there.
Alright. Yo, guys! Whoa, Lecter's here? What's the occasion? Hey, you say that as if I'm never here. I'm always here doing nothing, aren't I? This is being honest about it.
Lucy, I'm so happy to see you again.
You're looking well, Holmes.
How did your exams go? Well, I'd appreciate it if we avoided that fine subject.
It's like how you avoided all the subjects you were supposed to study then.
Can you stop wasting time and take your seats? We have work to do.
Sorry!
Well, we're all here, so let's get started. Alright, our first order of the day is...
Talking about everyone's dreams for the future. You three can go first. Speak of your highest aspirations so that we all might hear. Please continue, Leo.
First, I'll go over the Student Council's main orders of business for the year. After that, I'll discuss our future activities in more detail, and then we can start to work on allocating the budget.
Jill, you spill first. Tell us what desires burn within that pure sisterly heart of yours. The desire to topple your presidency!
As you can see, this fool will be of no use at all to the proceedings. Expect diddly squat from him. When he's not here, he causes trouble. When he's here, he causes trouble. So, moving along, if we go by our usual pattern for the year, next month will be... How did this man get a job? Much less than what he got.
Ugh, I'm exhausted.
Trying to find Lecter is exhausting, but somehow not having to do it ends up being just as tiring. Philly says, finally reunited with my beloved Lucy. It's dying of loneliness from not getting to see her during the exam period.
You liar. You went and met her this morning, didn't you? Something about seeing her before your exams making you do better in them? You're right. I saw you too. Oh, hey. Just what I needed. A few people who look like they've got nothing to do. We're a hell of a lot busier than you are. We need to go around and meet with the heads of all the Academy's clubs and start drafting up a budget. Okay. I guess it's up to you, Chloe.
Hector handed an envelope to Chloe.
What is this? It's something that needs to be delivered to the Mayor of Ruin. Leo's not going to take no for an answer either, so there you go. Enjoy. That sounds very much like it's your job. Mine? You sure you're not mistaking me for someone else? Oh, and Chloe, you got a feather on your head. I do?
Hector brushed his hand across Chloe's head.
I guess that must have been Zeke's. He did say it was almost time for him to start molting, come to think of it. How long has I been there? Hope I wasn't there during the exams. That would have been so embarrassing. Wait, you know about Zeke? Did you actually talk to him? Okay, good luck delivering that envelope. Talk about an enigma. Chloe, you are aware you've just had Lecter's work unceremoniously dumped on you, right?
Also, while I hate to be the one to break it to you, there wasn't a feather on your head.
You did it again. Come on, you can't let him get away with this. You gotta go after him and force him to take it back. You shouldn't have had to do his work for him.
I don't disagree, but I'm not sure she's gonna find him if she goes after him now. It's got enough of a head start that we're probably talking like, what, 5 hours to find him? 6?
I think it'd be faster to just go and do the job myself, wouldn't it? All I have to do is deliver it to the Mayor of Ruin, after all. We were kind of hoping you could help us with our work, too. I'm sorry, Jill. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Do you know the way to the Mayor's place? If you don't, I can help with that. Thanks, but I know the way. I've been to visit him once before, actually. Oh, really?
Sounds like you should be fine then. Well, take care of monsters in the way.
Thank you, I will. Well, this is goodbye for now, I guess. Later.
Don't be out too late.
I won't. Starting next week, there's going to be a series of lectures over at the Zeiss Central Factory that are open to the public. Fortunately, the exams are over now, so I should be able to go and take a look during a free day. It's going to be a real eye-opening experience, I'm sure. Nerd! Here's...
Oh, you're planning on heading outside the academy grounds? Keep an eye out for monsters, then.
Oh, right. I'm going to need permission to go out the academy grounds, aren't I? Should go let the dean know what I'm doing.
Does he ever leave his office? Like, does he just live there? Oh, he's still here. My name is Lecter, and I currently serve as the president of this Academy Student Council. Are you here? You are here to have a look around the school? Well, that won't be a problem at all.
Who is this person, and why does he look like Lecter?
So, this is the president of the Academy Student Council. What a fine young man. How fitting for such an esteemed academy. Oh, Chloe, how do you feel about the exams?
Well, I thought they were a little difficult, to be honest.
Really? I'm rather confident in my performance. I can hardly wait for the results to be issued. Nerd! Anyway.
Oh, good try, Chloe. Can I help you?
Actually, I have some business that I need to take care of outside of the academy, so I came to ask for permission to leave the grounds.
Chloe gave the dean a brief explanation of what she needed to do.
Oh, I see. Naturally, I have no objection to granting you permission.
Chloe received permission to leave the grounds.
Thank you very much, Dean Collins.
Still, I've been quite pleased to see you finally adjusting to life here. Heard plenty of stories about you running around the grounds lately.
Well, I've been helping the student council with their work from time to time, and well, a certain element of their work does involve a lot of running.
I see.
Well, if that's all, I should probably get to work.
Oh, of course. Take care.
Thank you.
She looks so much more chipper now. I suppose I have him to thank for that.
He's gone!
After the exams, the cafeteria is always full of people, so I'm just wasting time here until it empties out some. It's so nice to be able to just sit and take it easy.
Well, here I am. This is the first time I've had the chance to walk through here like this. Not like I could before. Last time I came here was during the 100 Days of War. Whoops. I forgot that you can't cross the bridge at this time of day. Guess I'll try heading to the mayor's mansion later. It's no big deal anyway. Lecter didn't make it seem too urgent. It's so nice to see this town so lively. It has changed an atmosphere since then. Isn't that a casino? Please tell me he isn't in there for the reason I think he is. He better not be. Lecter? What are you doing here? We're students. Gambling is expressly forbidden. I know. I mean, I'm the student council president. Of course I know. Yes, come to Papa. I find myself doubting how I could be more by the minute. Maybe I should ask the dean next time I see him so I can make sure this isn't some kind of elaborate ruse. That sounds like the bridge coming down. Finally, I can go visit the mayor now. I'll be you're leaving now, I need to go and take care of your work for you. Just stay right where you are. Right. Right. Just a little bit more. Are you even paying attention? Just stay here, please. Excuse me? I'm a student at Genis Royal Academy here on Student Council business. Would it be possible for me to meet with Mayor Delmore?
I'm afraid not. He's currently not in, you see. If your business isn't urgent, I'd recommend coming back another day. I'll be happy to hear what you have to say. Oh!
I'm the Mayor's steward, Gilbert, and I act as his representative during his absences. So you're a student of Genis Royal Academy, are you? That's correct, sir. I've come to deliver an envelope for the student council from the student council to the mayor.
Chloe handed over the envelope to the steward.
Ah, I see. It's a list of all the academy students for the current year.
As you know, students generally live in dorms, and obviously there are large numbers of them coming and going year after year. It makes keeping track of all the residents of the region that much easier when the school submits a list of students like this.
Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that.
To tell you the truth, I was once a student of the academy. Not just any student either, I was part of the student council as well. Genesis Royal Council is a fine organization. They're proud as they are noble-minded, with a true dedication to carrying out their duties and bettering the academy they serve and belong to.
I see. It's hard to believe that was ever the case, looking at the current student council.
Experience I gained there continues to be valuable to me to this very day. I'm sure the same will be true for you in your adult life too, so continue to work as continue to work as part of it the best you can. There we go, English.
Thank you, I will. I'm not actually a member, though. Well, if you'll excuse me, I wouldn't want to keep you any longer.
Oh, it was no trouble. If I can do anything else to help you in the future, by all means, stop by. I might be able to help.
Thank you very much. I wonder if he's actually still there like I told him to be. I knew it. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know where the student who was sitting here is gone, would you? Trying to find him.
He must be Master Lecter.
Master Lecter?
A young lady came to collect him not long ago. She did punch him before they departed, however.
Like ideas for Lucy. I'm so sorry for the trouble he's caused you. On behalf of the students of the Academy, I hope you won't think ill of us for the actions of one of our students. Our student council president, no less. I really do apologize.
Oh, on the contrary, Master Lecter is a valued customer of ours. Incidentally, should you happen to have the chance to speak to him, we placed the coins from the game he was in the middle of in his pool as usual. If you'd let him know that, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Alright then. I'm exhausted. I can't believe he's even an active gambler. He's so far gone, I'm not even sure how to begin trying to get him to turn over a new leaf. Is something wrong? Oh, are you lost? No, I'm not lost. Just trying to find something. Like what? I can help you look if you'd like. You don't have to do that. But if you really wanna, it's a red stone. It's really, really pretty. I'm sure I dropped it somewhere around here, but I can't find it. A red stone, right? Yeah. I don't get why I haven't found it already.
Chloe found a pretty red stone.
Excuse me, this wouldn't happen to be what you're looking for, would it? That's it!
Chloe handed the boy the stone.
Glad we were able to find it. Yeah, I'm Clem, and anyway, bye! No! Are you alright? I'm okay. I'll escort you back home.
I can get home on my own. I'm not some dumb kid, you know.
I know, but you see, I'm a little lost myself. I was hoping that I might be able to ask your family for directions. So you might not need my help. Would you be willing to let me go with you?
Huh? Oh, then I guess I could. Sure. This way. Come on, hurry up!
Coming. His house is this way, though? Guess he must be from Minoria. Oh.
What's wrong?
Well, the place he led me to was Mercia Orphanage. Somewhere I knew well, somewhere that was very important to me. That was also exactly why I knew I shouldn't be here, because I was so weak-willed, but I knew I would rely on everyone here, stop living by myself. I say that, but this is the first place I wanted to see as soon as I arrived in Ruin. Oh, how badly I wanted to run straight here. I knew I couldn't. I swore when I joined the academy to walk on my own 2 feet, and I would do anything to avoid the places that would make my resolve buckle.
What's up with you? Why'd you go quiet? You want me to introduce you to the matron?
Oh, I'm sorry. I am a little stronger than I was before, right? I'm used to life at the academy. I've made friends there. I've resumed practicing my swordsmanship. I've gained stamina through chasing Lecter around. Maybe I'm ready to come back here. Maybe I'm strong enough now. Maybe I can finally walk back inside here with my head held high, not immediately given to the weakness of my heart.
Come on, you're scaring me. You're not sick or nothing, are you?
I'm fine. Would you mind showing me inside?
Sure, this way. Keep up or I'll leave you behind.
There you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Everyone else is long... Goodness. Is that you, Chloe? You've grown so much, haven't you? Matron, It's you. It's really you! Oh dear, I see you still look exactly the same when you're crying. Well,
What's going on here?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hug you out of nowhere. Before I knew it, I was just so happy to see you again. Oh, that's no reason for you to apologize. It's lovely to see you again, Chloe. You too. Oh, look at you. You're still the same darling young lady I've always known after all, aren't you? I'm glad you finally came back too, Clem. But I wish you wouldn't run away like that.
I just want to look for something, that's all.
If you don't mind me asking, Matron, where's Joseph? You haven't heard the news, then? Radius is no longer with us. Passed away about 4 years ago. Yeah, passed away. One day he went out shopping in Ruin and was caught up in an accident. I'm so sorry. Sweetie, why are you apologizing? I had no idea. I hadn't been acting so stubbornly. I hadn't convinced myself I shouldn't come, even though I love it here. I'd just been more honest with myself. If I'd just come here from the beginning!
Is somebody there? Oh, there you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Oh, what are you crying for?
These are the children I'm looking after at the moment. Everyone, say hello to our visitor.
Okay. Hey, Mary. What's going on? Mom, Polly, you gotta say hello.
Chloe, Mercy Orphanage you love is right here, you know. So it is. Maybe we should all have some tea. Now seems like as good a time as any. Give me a hand making it, Chloe. Of course.
I have too much empathy because that actually made me start crying.
From that day forward, I stopped avoiding the orphanage, made a habit of going there whenever the opportunity presented itself. I buckled, exactly the way I thought I would. was the same weak little girl I always was, forever craving the warmth of the orphanage and forever wanting to be surrounded by the lovely matron and the children. When I was there, the whole world felt bathed in happiness and smiling faces. Because I never knew my mother and father, all my memories of this place were the only ones I had in my childhood. For me, the orphanage I could visit now was exactly the same as the one I fondly remembered from then. When I was there, I could be at peace. I could keep deceiving myself for as long as I needed to. Yet when I was there, I knew. I knew my heart wasn't as pure as I wanted to think it was. My garden, beautiful as it was, continued to stay enclosed.
One month later.
I know I didn't intend to stay out that long. So easy to lose track of time when I'm at the orphanage. Better hurry back to the dorm. The lights are already off? Jill must have gone to sleep already. Ah! Good evening, my dear. Hello. What are you standing there for? Especially with the lights on? Oh, I was just feeling so lonely without my beloved Chloe around to keep me company that I opted to turn the lights off and sulk. You're never around on our days off lately. I don't know where you was going, but you sure seem to love it there. Where have you been, anyway? Sorry for being out so late. I didn't mean to break curfew, but it just happened. No big deal. The teachers don't suspect a thing. I took care of that. That might not be the case forever if it keeps happening, though. They might notice at some point. Yes, I suppose you're right. I'll try and make sure to return earlier in the future. Teacher Teresa might start getting annoyed if I keep staying out too late, too. So? You didn't answer, by the way. Where have you been going? I know. It's a boy, isn't it? No way, it isn't. I've just been going to an acquaintance's house. An acquaintance's house, huh? Oh, and what relationship do you have with this acquaintance, dare I ask? It's a place called Mercia Orphanage. I owe a lot to the matron there, so since I live in the region now, I've been able to visit more often than I could before. An orphanage? Oh, hold up! That's the place between here and Minoria, right? Oh, wait, I was hoping it was gonna be somewhere a little more scandalous. I should have known with you. What do you mean? Well, your answer's such a good girl answer. Spending your days off helping the poor little orphans and all. You're a true model student, aren't you? I'm impressed. Poor little orphans? Don't you dare call them that! What? What right do you have to talk about them like they're objects of pity? And I'm not a good girl. Excuse me. I didn't think I'd ever see her like that. I've done it again, haven't I? Me and my big mouth. Hi, Callie. She's got me all wrong. I'm not some kind of model student or good girl like she thinks I am. It's not why I'm always going to the orphanage.
Where am I supposed to be going?
What's wrong with me? My heart has been so pounding. Why am I acting like this? Maybe I should talk to Hans?
Playable Jill? Yes!
This isn't Hans's room. I don't really want to talk to anyone else right now either. That's curfew, so I don't really want Mr. Effort to know I'm here. Get in tons of trouble. This is Hans's room. I don't really want to talk to anyone else right now either.
there, Hans? Yeah? You, Jill? Hold on, I'll open the door. What the heck are you doing here? It's late. Something happened? Not really. Face tells me that's a big ol' lie. Come on in. By myself in a moment, anyway. I'll try any funny business, okay? As if I would. Now get your butt inside. Okay, but I ship it, though! So what happened? Something to do with Chloe, right? Can't keep anything from you, can I? Have you ever fought with her before? Not yet, no. Just apologize for offering her opinion on anything, so we got nothing to fight about, really. You asking because you have? Yeah. I really hate myself sometimes, Hans. I just can't seem to stop myself from blurting out insensitive stuff, even when I don't mean it. She was really angry, too. Angry? Chloe? Man, I can't even imagine that. Wish I could have seen it. Can you be serious, Hans? I am. I just not sure how to face her now. So I don't want to go back to my room tonight. Can I sleep here? Proposal denied. You're sleeping in your own room, and that's final. I don't know what you said, but I'm sure she'll forgive you if you apologize. I don't know. Even if I do try to apologize, there's every chance she'll ignore me. It'll be the first time she lost a friend over something like this. All I ain't going back to do is postpone the inevitable, but I can hardly blame her for being scared. Kiss!
Oh my god, she fell asleep already!
How are you already asleep?
Leo. Wow, you're sure back late today. You see, there's a perfectly good reason why Jill is here. I tried to say she should go back to her own room, but wouldn't you know it, she wouldn't listen, and then... How this situation arose is of no consequence. We will be sleeping outside tonight. I can't even tell if you believe me or not.
I feel like I can't understand myself at all these days. Please don't stand behind me like that. It's creepy. Someone's in a bad mood. It's not looking too good. I just wish I could have a normal life like everyone else. An ordinary family, ordinary friends. And wishing for those things just doesn't get you them, and no matter how hard I try, nothing seems to work out. Just can't seem to make any progress. I get ya. You're so frustrated, you ended up lashing out against a friend who's kinda on the dense side. It's not what happened at all. Not you. I might be annoyed at her, but Jill is still very important to me. But I'm not wrong either. I'm not going there because I pity the children, because I'm a good girl. Children, they're wonderful. They don't need pity. I'm going there because I enjoy being there, because it's important to me. I don't need to be made out to be some kind of saint for going somewhere I like, because I'm not. It's not who I am. I just wanted to be family. Why does nothing work out how I want it to? No matter how much I want friends and family, I just can't get them. Are they destined to forever be out of my reach? You're spilling all the beans tonight, huh? What about you? Is there anything in the world that you take seriously? Just one thing where you refuse to compromise. You know, it can be pretty scary when you start shouting. Forget it. Shouting at you isn't going to solve anything. So, still don't know why you're mad, right? You're not even listening to me, are you? I just told you why. It's because I'm not going there out of pity. It's not why I'm going there at all. It's because it's genuinely important to me, and because... Now we're just going around in circles. Sorry, if this is boring as sin. Where are you going? At least listen to me. I'm trying to have a serious discussion with you. You can't walk away in the middle of it. Listen, all I'm gonna say is get yourself a clear answer to my question. These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, just get more and more wrapped up in yourself. What does that even mean? That's for you to find out. Back to her! Oh, who am I even kidding? He's probably just trying to bully me. No, it's not. Seems like he never takes anything serious, but in reality, he does.
Still don't know why you're mad, right? These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll just get more and more wrapped up in yourself. That's right. Why am I so angry about this? It's got me so worked up. Deep down, I knew all along what I was doing. All that time, I'd been pretending not to notice the truth, but I had known since the very beginning. And to avoid facing that fact, I kept desperately clinging on to everything I could, telling myself I was right over and over again, trying to convince myself it was true. Maybe it was because I was afraid that if I accepted it, I was going to lose everything. That's why my heart was so restless.
The next day? Man, this is long!
I guess this must be the place. Well, it's not like I have to do anything too daring today. All I need to do is scoop it out for now. I know I didn't mean any harm by what I said, but that's no excuse. I never should have made fun of the kids here without knowing anything about them. Which is why I'm gonna come here, get to know more about the place, and then try to apologize to her. Maybe then she'll forgive me.
Joe!
Well, looks like there's no one here. Phew. Wow. This place is actually pretty cute. Well, here comes the hard part.
Jill, what are you doing here?
What? Fancy seeing you here, Chloe!
Do you want to come in?
Come in? Yeah. Okay.
Sit here for a minute. I'll go make us some tea.
Look, I'm sorry, Chloe. What I said was really, really insensitive, and I'm really sorry for ever saying it.
Don't worry about it, Jill.
When I was younger,
I lost both my parents, too.
you did?
That's why what you said bothered me. In my head, I saw myself in them. I didn't want to think that just because someone was an orphan, they were unfortunate by default. I didn't want to think that alone meant they were doomed to spend life unable to have the same kind of happiness that others did. I didn't want anyone to say it, or even think it. That wasn't because I was thinking of the children here. Because I was thinking about myself. I didn't want to be thought of as a poor little girl either.
Chloe, I really...
Please, allow me to finish. I wanted to think that I was getting angry on the children's behalf, but now I know I wasn't. All I cared about was myself. I knew that too, and that's why being called a model student or being spoken of like some kind of exemplary human being irritated me so much.
My cat wants to be fed. I'm sorry if you can hear him.
Such a hypocrite, aren't I?
Lashing out at you as if I'm sticking up for other people, when in reality I'm only thinking of myself.
I didn't want to admit it, even though I knew deep down. I shouldn't have been so annoyed by it, but I was. I really am sorry.
No, you're clearly not the one at fault, Chloe. This is on me, and I'm sorry. Why you were angry at me doesn't matter. When I said something I never should have said from the get-go. I had no idea what kind of life you or the kids here led, and I just wasn't trying to imply you were a hypocrite or anything at all. I wanted to apologize to you earlier. I just don't know how, I suppose.
Same here.
Take back everything I said about the children, too. I had no right to be judging them when I'd never even been here or met them. I know the first thing about what I was talking about. I hope you'll forgive me.
Well then, would you like to meet them?
Really?
Hi, Noob. What you up to? You good?
They sleep in bunk beds, huh? I'm kinda jealous. Yeah! That's adorable! They really do look cute when they're sleeping. I feel even worse for being so mean.
I was more in the wrong, Jill. I knew very well you wouldn't actually mean any harm with what you said. My frustration just built to a point where I took it out on you.
Seriously, don't worry about it. It's colorful, it's a draw, okay? We're just going around in circles, aren't we? Still, in a way, I'm kind of glad this happened. To help me sort out my own feelings. I actually feel more at peace with myself right now than I have in a long time. It's just at home how important this place truly is to me. Although, to tell you the truth, all this fighting has tired me out. You too, huh? Barely slept a wink last night. Anyway, you wanna get going?
Yeah.
It's kinda weird to finally be able to talk to you openly like this, though.
You've been sharing a room all this time. This is the first time I feel like you've truly opened up to me.
Fighting aside, that alone's made me pretty happy.
Yeah, I'm happy too. Thanks for coming today, Jill.
I'm glad I did. May this be the start of a long and fruitful friendship.
I hope so.
I'm feeling so sleepy all of a sudden.
Sunlight does wonders at making you want to drift off.
Say, I wonder if this is how it feels to grasp what's really important to you.
All this time, this orphanage was right here. Same as I remembered it. All the time I was stubbornly refusing to come back. All the time I was wrestling with myself about how I felt. All that time it was right here, waiting for me to come back. Whether I was being a hypocrite didn't matter. I genuinely loved this place, and that's the only thing that ever mattered. And now, I know that I'll always feel that way. No matter how many times I lose sight of myself, or find myself losing my way, I know that I'll always eventually come back and remember how I feel. This orphanage is just part of who I am. There's also one other important thing that I found myself realizing. I still hadn't thanked it for all he had done for me. Not once.
Lecter! Get back here! Today's the day you're finally gonna do some work! Ah, me? Chloe? I am so sorry, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Her pincer attack didn't work all that well.
You'll have to do better than that if you want to catch the almighty Lecter. How'd he get up there so fast?
His agility is amazing.
Got no one to blame for yourselves for letting me get away. So long, suckers. Get back here! We'll see who's a sucker when you're chained to a chair under a mountain of paperwork.
After all the times I chased him around, I know there's got to be more to this than it seems. He's not making it look like he's up there. He's making it look like he isn't, but there's not a lot of news to it. Let's go and have a look anyway.
Where'd I put the key to get in here? We're stuck outside without that. Claire's gone and lost the key to this room. She gave me a real earful when I lost it, and then she goes and does the exact same thing. Typical, huh?
Oh, hello, Chloe. How come you haven't been showing up for practice much lately? Sorry about that, Rigel. I've just had a lot going on lately, I suppose.
Oh, right. Still, it's you we're talking about here, so I always knew there had to be some kind of legitimate reason. Drop by if you get the chance, though. Always be waiting for you.
I will.
Thank you. There's a rope hanging down outside the window.
What's this? You're supposed to climb up using this.
Hey, Callie.
I knew I wouldn't find him here. Let's try somewhere else for now.
Busy helping out Leo with his work today. Fortunately, all I can really do is get things together for him. He does so much for me all the time. I'd like to help however I can.
Kiss! Tomorrow is the general meeting of the student council. You must find him before then.
Right. Never
Chris has more than he has to, does he? Hi, Callie. Hi. Are you going crazy? Yeah? You wild? I'll go with one A set, please. I'm gonna keep going back here until it works. Oh, hey, Aunt and Ricky are still here. Last night I found a tiny flower in the moonlight. Seeing it try its hardest to bloom despite its small size, it just made me really feel like my worries are so silly. Weird, right? Made me feel at ease with the world. What have I been wasting all this time worrying about?
Hey there. Nice weather, huh? Wonder what I should do today. Oh, it still didn't work. We tried. I tried my luck confessing to Lucy a while back. All she said was, I'm sorry. Expression says she's got someone else in her mind already to me. I don't think she'd look at another guy even if we tried. Maybe he's a girl. Maybe she's a lesbian. Have you considered? Maybe she's dating Alice.
Oh, Lucy. This is like a dream come true. Oh, Lucy. What is it?
I just wanted to ask you something. What do you think the most important thing in the world is?
It's love, right? If you ask me, it's probably... strength, I suppose? What? Speaking of strength, I feel like smacking Lictor upside the head right now.
It's in the head. You can smack me around as much as you like. Kiss Jill! Oh, sup, Chloe?
Something wrong? Oh no, it's nothing.
Looks like Lecter isn't here. Maybe you should go and see what Jill's up to.
Hi there, Chloe. Have you found any sign of Lecter? Wish I could say yes, but unfortunately not. Oh.
No, Lecter! That's not me! I swear! Oh, it's you! Don't scare me like that. Thought you were hit.
Maybe another of Lecter's victims, I see.
I think Lecter doesn't look like the type to help out school staff like me, but he helps with menial tasks a lot. Gets a lot of hate. He's a good guy in my book. He has been known to steal stuff from time to time, though. Of course he has. Why wouldn't he?
Almost time for the holidays! Yay! I start thinking about how I should spend them. Hello, Callisto. Hello, Tiny Kit. I should probably start doing some prep work for tomorrow's classes now. Studying is such fun.
No, it's not. Nerd.
Hi! What did you just turn on and off? Am I still talking? Okay, everything's still recording, so, you know, that's fine, I guess. I haven't been in the auditorium.
You guys good? Oh, hello, Chloe.
Hello, Logic. Might I ask what you're doing?
Not much. Since I joined the Academy's music club. Today's our first practice session.
Did you? Have fun then.
I'll try. It's not like Chloe. And I was just going to say, let's give our best for our next set of examinations.
But of course. Radio calisthenics! 1, 2, 1, 2! I've got you now, you sorry excuse for a president. Time to accept your fate. Mickey? Mickey? What were you doing under there? Let go of me! I wasn't doing anything! What's going on here? I keep telling you, I wasn't doing anything weird, I swear! What were you doing down there, huh? I'm sorry, but crawling under there screams suspicious. That's what I thought too, that's why I crawled in there. I'm not following you? Can you elaborate? Well, you see, I was around the back of the school building and I saw a guy who looked like he rolled right out of a dumpster walking around. I don't think I've ever seen someone so sloppy looking in my life. It's scary how I know just from that who he's talking about. Yeah, me too. Honestly, it made me so curious I had to see what he was up to, so I ended up following him. Anyway, I looked around for a while, and he wandered here into the auditorium. Pretty suspicious, right? And so when I followed him in here, that he noticed me. The second he saw me, he seemed to panic a little before crawling under there. I tried to follow him, but I ended up getting stuck. So close, too. So in other words, he was toying with you. What? If you're bothered thinking about things other than how best to skip class and falls for such obvious tricks, he was deliberately trying to get your attention by acting suspicious as all get out. Like he was trying to set you up. Call it our student council president's specialty. What? That guy is a student council president? You gotta be kidding. He couldn't look any less the part. He is preaching to the choir. I haven't checked the classrooms yet, I guess. Looks like I couldn't beat Lucy this time. I'm trying a whole bunch of new study methods, and they just weren't enough, I guess. What kind of study method she uses? Nerd! Ended up being forced to draw a portrait of the student council president a while back. Didn't expect what would happen, though. Ended up winning this contest I entered it in. Why? Andrew became president instead of all the other much more fitting candidates, and I still can't bring myself to accept that. Just not right! Ugh. Come on now, Amelia. The only two candidates running were Lecter and Rigel was off on the actual day due to stomach pains. Couldn't have really ended any other way. I'm intending to try a new approach in teaching in tomorrow's lesson. I've decided what to go with over. Maybe using short stories to test reading comprehension would be a good idea. Oh dear, are you looking for Lecter again? Yes, I'm afraid so. Tomorrow's the general meeting of the student council, but he's run away and we can't find him, which is a problem since we don't have all of the necessary documents to conduct it as it stands. It's a born troublemaker, that one. Sir, if you don't mind me saying, I'm a little surprised by just how much you seem to trust him. I suppose you would be. Still, he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what the potential of his actions are, too, and fully accepts them. He still acts however he likes, and he's more than willing to face the consequences of his actions. I'm not sure trust is the most appropriate word for what I have for him, but at the very least, I think he makes for an interesting president. Admittedly, he does do his work properly when we do manage to capture him, and I know from experience that it may seem like he never takes anything seriously, but that's absolutely not the case. I wish he'd actually do his work seriously from the beginning instead of requiring us to capture him before he does it. Quite understandable. Perhaps you should tell him that yourself next time you see him. I think I will. Oh, Rolly, you haven't seen Lecter around here, have you? Lecter? I'm afraid not, no. I see. Sorry for troubling you then. She finally seems to have seriously developed some enthusiasm for her new position. Now the exam results are all finally out, though. It's probably about time for her to be returning home for a while. I've drawn up a plan for our club activities during the holidays. It can be a pain at times, but this position is turning out to be a lot more fun than I expected it to be. La la la! Alright, that was everywhere.
Knew I'd find you here. Oh, look what we've got here. Great weather, huh? Perhaps so, but you can't honestly believe I came to talk to you about the weather. Give it a free time to layers onto the roof, come and do some work. Everyone could use your help, you know. Hey, they need me a lot less than you'd think. And predicting the weather 10 years in the future takes a lot of brain power, you know? I need to concentrate right now. How does he think of these things? Still going by my experience with him. He acts like this, he's usually willing to listen to me. Hey, Lecter? I just wanted to say thanks. Thanks? For what? A lot of things, really. Done an awful lot to help me ever since I enrolled here. But because you're always trying to act like you aren't, or you're running away from me, I've never been able to say thanks for any of it. I feel like I owe it to you. Yeah, I'm lost. I got no clue what you're talking about. You asked me a long time ago what it was that I came here to do, didn't you? I hated the life I had before enrolling here. I just felt like I was being pushed around by everyone and everything around me instead of really achieving anything for myself. And it was that I hated most of all. I felt empty. Worthless. That was a part of why I didn't want to try to answer your question or even think about it. It was like if I accepted how weak I was inside, I'd never be able to get any stronger. That's not how I feel now. I'm not empty at all anymore. Just coming here and meeting you and all of my friends, I've learned so many new things. I was able to do things for myself, too, instead of just relying on others for everything. Yeah? So that's why I wanted to thank you. Man. I told you before you were too serious, right? You've been thinking about that one offhand thing all this time? I never saw that coming. You're trying to make fun of me again, aren't you? What about you, though? Why did you choose to come here? Me? Nothing better to do, I guess? Seemed like a good way to kill time. Really? Well, as long as you're here, you may as well do some work. Wait. Tomorrow is the Student Council's general meeting, which means you have a lot to do, and you need to do it all by the end of the day. There's a mountain of it just waiting for you to get started on. Hold up a second! Don't do this, Chloe. I can explain. I'm not going to listen. Spare me, please! That was the first and last chance I ever had to thank Lecter for all he did for me. The day after that year's Academy Festival, he suddenly registered his intent to withdraw from school and was never seen there again. He was himself to the very end, though, making a sudden appearance in the Student Council organized play's final scene, ruining it for his amusement. And 2 years later, I ended up meeting him once more in a place and way I never would have expected.
Yeah, you deserve that much mirror after that. Jesus Christ. Hey, I'm gonna save this. Because that was, like, what, an hour and a half of cutscene? Goodness gracious. Alright, let's call it there for tonight. So, with that said, let's talk about what scheduling's gonna look like. So, I think barring anything else, I am going to try to do Trombone Champ tomorrow at 8 p.m. Keep an eye on Twitter to see if I actually go through with that. Monday we have off. Tuesday we'll be starting Pokemon Stadium. I'm very excited for that. I haven't played that since I was little. Thursday we've got more of this nonsense, followed up by more Paper Mario on the 25th, and more of this nonsense on the 27th. So, until next time, I had fun. Hope everybody else did too. And until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, and stay hydrated. Bye, everybody!